Yo! Welcome to the stream! Wow! Hi. My head suddenly started fucking pounding. So that's fun. I have a fuckload of aspirin here though, so I'm fine, probably. We'll see about that. I don't know. Hi! Hey everybody. The music looks like it's a little too loud. Oh god, my phone. And hi, Xana. Hello, hi. Oh man, my head. Ah. That like just started. Ooh. Anyway. Yeah, today. Point my microphone in my direction. Today, we are gonna be doing a tier list. And it is a topic that is certainly a big favorite of mine. We are doing a Racing Lagoon character tier list. So Racing Lagoon has a lot of characters. Surprising number of characters. Although I guess it shouldn't be that surprising, really. However, there's a few interesting things I found by going through the wiki for this game. Just because, like, I think there's a bunch of either optional scenes that I missed, or just, like, details I didn't pick up on, because it's one of those things that you might not notice until, like, a repeat playthrough or something. Anyway. Yeah, so we're gonna... I don't know how long this is gonna be. This was really a spur-of-the-moment type decision. I just kind of thought, hey, tier list streams are fun. That said, if I was planning this properly, I would have probably brought some friends on for this, although I'm the only one who knows the fuck about Racing Lagoon, but, you know, that's why I didn't, like, try too hard to do so. In fact, I didn't really try at all. Anyway. Yeah, I like the tier list stuff. It's kind of fun. You know, when it's something I can, like, think hard about. Shit like that. Although, wow, this fucking headache. This stream might be a little tough. I'm literally now at this moment realizing this might actually be kind of hard on me. So, hopefully this goes well. I have, okay. So the way I'm doing this, real quick, let's go over how I'm doing this. I am not using that tier maker website, because it's a little sketchy to me giving it access to my fucking Twitter account to have to do anything there, so like, fuck that. But also, all of the fandom wiki images I downloaded for these characters are WebPs, and I didn't feel like converting them to PNG because tier maker does not support WebP format. You know, having a great image format is cool and all, but the technical benefits of the image format are kind of outweighed by the very low adoption rate of, like, every fucking website out there. To the point where WebPs kind of just feel like some weird fucking format that people use just so people don't as easily steal their images or something, even though that's not the case. Like, from a technical level, from what I've heard, the WebP image format is, I don't know, it's got good fucking compression or whatever, I don't know. I don't really care that much. Anyway, I have grabbed images of characters. I have, 41. 42. I have, well, 40 or so. I've got about 40 characters. About 40 characters for us here today. These are not all of them are named characters, but most of them are. I kind of did a little pick and choose on which named characters got in and which didn't, or rather, which unnamed ones got in and which didn't. And then there's like some guys who their model is reused for a couple characters. The Wakaba Bank guy is like 3 different dudes. Same thing with that one guy with the big forehead. We'll be seeing them. We'll be seeing all of our familiar friends and their very familiar faces very soon. But yeah, so now what are the fucking criterias of this whole fucking list? I don't really know, because I'm making this up as I go. Now, the premise here is we are ranking the coolest dudes. The coolest dudes. So that is a very broad. It's a very broad category. Category? Is that the right word? That's a very broad something or other, right? Very broad. And I don't really know. I'm probably gonna waffle a lot. Who knows? But we're gonna talk about these fucking characters, and I'm gonna realize how much I've already forgotten about Racing Lagoon. And I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna have to pull up my old VODs as a resource here. Anything could happen. I don't know. But we're gonna fucking find out. Yeah, I've been thinking about Racing Lagoon a lot recently, and I've been thinking about Racing Lagoon a lot recently, and part of me... So after that, like, Unity tutorial thing we did, which ended up being, like, a 15-minute exercise in, like, anticlimax and disappointment with the fucking whole thing, because it was just clicking, dragging shit into the fucking viewport window. Part of me really does want to try to force myself to get on that Unity horse and make some shit. And part of me really wants to try to... I feel like a neat exercise would be to recreate some of the systems that Racing Lagoon has. Now, when it comes to like the nitty-gritty car mechanics stuff, at least as far as the stats go, I don't really know how well I would be able to do something like that, because I don't fucking cars, I don't know that. But maybe the math under the hood I wouldn't really know how to recreate in any reasonable way. But the systems that govern that math, you know, everything that feeds into that math, that stuff's shit I can understand. That's the game design shit. I get that. And part of me wants to see if I can make some kind of car RPG, which is gonna require a couple things. One, like, car customization, so like customizing the player character in some way with swapping out parts, which well, that's a valuable skill to know. Like how do you have a dynamic character, as in the car is our character. How do you have like a character model that has dynamic features that the player can change? And also I'll have to like figure out how the fuck you make a racing game. Which that could be interesting. And it's not like it's not the easy answer of make an FPS game. Like for me, that feels like my easy answer, because an FPS game is you click on dudes, right? You walk around in a 3D space and you click on dudes, and that might be easy to make as a bare bones thing, but of course that's still, you know, like any game, it's difficult to make that really good. But I feel like an FPS game might be a little too straightforward and comfortable, if you get what I mean. Because like if you have a first-person player controller like plug-in for Unity, which I'm pretty sure there's like a stock one that Unity just has by default, there's not too much going on there. Well, I mean, there's a lot going on there. Actually getting the player physics corrected and having interesting handling and overcoming the sort of default Unity stank with the that like first-person controller, which, oh boy, collision in a Unity game. If it's a Unity game where you can jump, bet your ass you can vibrate up a wall, unless the devs have very specifically worked to make that not a thing you can do. So, hey, I don't know, maybe I'll look up a fucking tutorial for like a racing game, but honestly, after that first experience with that micro game thing, I kind of don't fucking want to, because my impression of Jelly Blobs of Doom, is that a Neopets thing? Is that like Neopets like the fish eat the small fish game or something? Anyway, I'm happy for you, Xana. So like my so far my impression of Unity tutorials is, hey dumbass, here's how you click and drag all these pre-made things, these pre-made plugins and assets, and put them in this particular order, and then it just does the thing. But like that doesn't actually teach you anything. All that teaches you is like the very surface level basics of the Unity interface and like shit, dude. I don't need to know that. Like, I'm so far beyond needing to know like how to download a hamburger from the Unity store and how to put the hamburger in a gray box. I don't need to know that. I already know how to do that. Don't fucking teach me how to do that, right? Right? I want a tutorial that's like, gives you a few things, like a few pieces of material to work with, but then is like, all right, but you gotta fill in the blanks. Like, yeah, here's a few little things you can click and drag just so you don't have to do the boring setup part, but like, you have to figure out how to make it actually work, right? Like a fucking like a kid's like electrician fucking kit or something, where it's like, hey, here's a circuit board, you might break it, kid, you might fucking break it if you fuck up, but like you can follow these instructions, but you gotta use your intuition, all right? You gotta understand. You gotta fucking flex your critical thinking skills. That's what you gotta do. And yeah, I would like to. There's absolutely going to be some kind of tutorial out there like that, but at that point, right? At that point, what I'm describing is like a college course. What I'm describing is a Unity college course, which is what I would really want. But, well, unless I can get that for free, that's not happening. That's just not happening. Oh boy. All right. Anywho, yeah, I don't know. I am in like a position where I really want to be like working on stuff, but the moment I kind of hit something, I bounce off of it, and that's like a really frustrating experience. It's not cool. I hate it. That speaking of which, the sort of JoJo set, the game show set, is like on the back burner at the moment, and part of me is thinking I might want to try to instead of doing something completely new in Blender, I might want to go back to the stream house here, the little like stream shack scene, and give it its first big like update. Because right now we're still running like 1.0. We're running like 1.1.1, right? This is like stream layout 1.1.1, and I think we need like a 1.2 or something. You know, we need something. Not a 2.0 necessarily, although maybe, but actually, yeah, I think I would call it a 1.2 because I want to keep a lot of the objects I've made for this scene. However, I think a lot of it needs to be cleaned up a little bit, and maybe doing oh yeah, I made Crazy faster because it kind of bugged me that it was really slow. And hello, it kind of bugged me that it was really slow. So what is this? Oh. I have a new plugin that lets me swipe to delete. Why does it do that? I don't need to do that. I already have a delete button. Whatever. I fucking use I don't use Twitch chat through Chrome too much. I use it plugged into OBS, but whatever. Anyway, hi. Yeah, I think and here's the thing. If I decide my next project is going to be updating the stream layout again, right? 1.2. That's not going to be like super hard because I already have something that works, and I'm just like upgrading it. I'm walking around and I'm kicking the tires, and like I'm just checking everything and tuning it up, and then like cleaning it up and stuff like that. I don't really know what the stream setup needs, honestly. I don't think it really needs anything. If anything, if we're being honest, if we're being real honest, the lounge here does not have very many use cases. I really loved this scene. This is like the centerpiece of the whole setup, right? To some extent, at least on a technical level for me. This is the centerpiece of everything. It even has like a projector I can roll out to play videos on. But rarely during my streams do I have... Rarely in my streams do I have a reason to come here. And yeah, more stuff like walls and shelves and things like that. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Because right now... Hey, you know what? Hold on. Hold up. I'm opening Blender. Where's the fucking project? There it is. Hold up. I'm gonna crack the project open. Hey, Xana, if you're ever in 3D, I'll rotate the fuck out of you. Don't worry. Actually, I could just put you on a... I could put you in, like, a Superman, like, 2D prison. Fucking rotate you in space or something. But, let me see here. Let me see here. Where is... Oh, here it is. This? Oh, it is this. Okay. Like a PNG coin in Mario Brothers? Yeah. Hold up. Here. Wait, did I open 2 of these? Oh, wait, no, I have 2 of these. Shit. Oh, that's the wrong fucking window. Is it? Oh, that's the wrong window. That's the right window. Fantastic. So, here, peek this shit. Peek this shit. All right. So, here's the setup. All right. Can I get some backface culling in this shit? Yeah, there we go. It's kind of fucking messy because so this plane here, this is the anniversary decorations are set up here, but if I do this, they all go away. So I have like a layer for the anniversary decorations, which I'm just gonna hide. So this set, don't mind this out of bounds frame. This is for reference. I built this soldier frame out of it, and I left it floating. It doesn't get rendered, so even if the camera looked at it, you wouldn't see it, but it's there in case you want it. So you can see from this perspective that it's just a fucking box. Like, it is a box. It is a box, and there is like no real detailing going on to the structure of the room itself. It is just lay box, right? And let's not even like mention how the texture doesn't wrap properly. With the lighting I have, with the lighting I use, you don't see that. You don't see how it doesn't wrap properly, so it's like fine. In fact, the lighting, I choose this not. It's okay. So conveniently, the sort of dark light, the sort of dark environment with the blue and purple sort of lighting, coincidentally, is really good at hiding things. And one of the big things it hides, and you can see it like here, is it hides like the lack of detail in large parts of the room. So I can utilize light to highlight the detail. Blockhead's fucking hat is on. Well, I fix that. Go away. Yeah, lighting is cool. I like how the lighting comes together. The thing is, this is using the Eevee engine, and part of me wants to migrate over to the Cycles engine. And if I fucking show you this shit, hold on. This is Cycles. Cycles is like fucking ray tracing. This shit is ray tracing, which is why it's all grainy and fucked up here. But like, this is proper like light bouncing and everything. But Eevee is just kind of basic like specular, just like shit. I don't know. It does have light bouncing, but it's not like the crazy shit, right? It's not like reflections and shit like that. And one of the problems is if I switch over to Cycles, all my lighting, I'm gonna have to redo all the lighting, which is going to be a pain in my fucking ass. If you're wondering, I used Cycles to make the panoramic I used for the Binding of Isaac 4 Souls card game setup. So that big like sphere that like the play table is in is this same lighting setup, but it's so much fucking brighter because of the way Cycles does light bouncing. Because like if the light in here actually bounced like you would expect it to, the whole room is lit up like fucking Christmas, right? Like this ceiling is pitch black here, but in Cycles it's like bright as fuck. So, yeah. And when it's really bright, it does just reveal the fact that it is just a fucking room. It is a big fucking box, and there's not much going on here. And now that I'm more confident with the structure, okay, so when I'm saying the structure, I'm much more confident with how like the structure of this works in terms of the camera. In fact, where's the camera? Here's the camera, right? So the camera moves around the scene like this, right? So if we go into the camera, you can see here's like the start of the stream. Here's sitting at the thing. Here's going over here, all that stuff. So all of this is still the first pass of the animations I did. This is still like the work I did when I was doing this for the first time ever. And now that I understand this system I've created for myself, I can better make a more intricate series of animations. Right? I can better make a more intricate series of animations. And part of me, like, I really want to I want the room not to be a square. I want the room not to be a square. I love this shit too. I'm glad you enjoy listening to stuff about it, because I fucking do love this shit. So I don't want the room to be a square. I want it to feel like a more realistic physical space. Because right now it is very much like a set. Because I mean, look at this. Look at this floor space. How much would this apartment cost? Look at this fucking floor space, right? It's crazy. But like, I don't know. I don't know what exactly I would want from the structure. Because here's the thing, right? I want it to be a more realistic lived-in space with, like, you know, a shape to it, right? However, and don't worry, we're gonna start the tier list thing soon. However, with the way, like, it's supposed to function, I don't know. Like, everything has to be in the same room, right? So, like, because, like, you could have the camera fly through, like, a hallway, which could work, right? Like an open kitchen with a counter. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What I'm thinking is having it be like an open concept sort of apartment of some kind. Either that, or go in the other direction and, like, make it a studio of some sort. Like this is an office where the stream happens. Something like that, right? Like more like a podcast studio than a TV studio, right? That's what I'm thinking of. Or, I don't know, a Let's Play studio. Whatever the fuck you would expect, like, some fucking gamer to use. Whatever. But I think... I don't know. I know that I want it to be different, but I don't know exactly what I want it to be. Not yet, at least. It's very complicated. Very complicated. Windows. You know, I was thinking about that. Also, a door. A fucking door, maybe. I do like that this is just, like, you know. I like that this is just what it is. I think this is funny. It's just a hole. But I think a door would be a good start. Windows is an interesting idea. Yeah, it's liminal. It's fine. Yeah. I like the idea of windows, but the problem with windows is that something has to be on the other side of that window. Not like something you can see, right? Like, okay, like I can make a window, but you can't see through the window, but it's a window, right? Like I can do that. I'm allowed to do that. However, once there's a window, and this is completely arbitrary on my part because I have a fucking gaping hole, right? Also, I have an exit door. Haha, I don't know, that was a joke, I guess. Whatever. But in my mind, once I have a window, I have to acknowledge that this room exists somewhere. Because right now, this room just exists in the void. Like it is floating in an abyss right now. Maybe racing. Yeah, maybe. I'm thinking. There's so many different ways I could go with this, and that's kind of daunting. think what I need to do, I need to reassess what I need, what functionalities I need. Because like I was saying, this projector setup here is cool. I think it's really cool. However, I rarely actually have like friends on to sit on the couch and shit. And on top of that, I never like have a reason to really like come to this area here. And another part of this is I am battling with how much screen real estate I give to whatever game I'm playing. How much screen real estate is enough, and how much screen real estate given to things that aren't the game is too much, right? Like, could I get away with playing a game on stream where the game takes place entirely within the projector here? I feel like I could, but at that point, the game is not the focal point of what's going on. I mean, it is the focal point, but it is not the absolute center of attention, which I guess is also the focal point. I'm confused here. My words are confused. It's this whole... So I experimented with this a little bit with the Rugrats stream, where the actual Rugrats game did not take up the maximum amount of screen real estate. It was on a fucking like CRT that was a little bit smaller than it like, you know, like it was like deliberately a little bit smaller because it was fitting on like the screen in like a slightly cropped way. And because for me, even doing the current layout I have right now, oh, I have to close the projector. Don't leave the lounge without rolling the projector back up. It's rude. Anyway, so when I was making, so still to this, to right now, the most sort of annoying part of my setup is the actual gameplay screen itself, which we're going to check out right now because it's about time for us to get started. Welcome. Like, this setup here, which we're going to get to what's going on screen in a second. This setup here is my compromise to try and make an overlay while also giving the game as much screen real estate as possible. Like, this is a 900p canvas surrounded by a 3D asset I made, and then like a background that I can put other characters and like the Twitch chat and shit like that on top of, so that it doesn't obscure the game or have to battle for real estate with the user interface inside of the games themselves, right? And I think this is a good compromise. However, I am hesitant to reduce the screen real estate of the game itself beyond this point. Because beyond this point, if someone is like here to watch the game for whatever reason, like they're gonna have a hard time doing that, right? Right? To some extent, at least. And, okay. So part of this is I want to be considerate of people who are like watching this shit on their phone. Because if you're watching this shit on your phone and it's like tiny as hell, like, and you can't zoom in on Twitch mobile, fucking God forbid, right? I don't know. It's... But otherwise, maybe I should just say fuck it. I don't know. Fucking phone watching. All you Twitch mobile users out there, shouts out. I'm torn. And part of me thinks that, like, I shouldn't give a shit and, like, the video game can take up as much screen real estate as it wants. I see people who do like fucked up things to their stream setup and like everyone loves it. So maybe I should just like take the dive, right? Because here's what I'm thinking, right? All right, we're gonna back up. Here's what I'm thinking. What if I took the lounge? What if I took the lounge and I converted it into the gameplay screen, right? So right now, like the projector takes up a very small part of the screen. And also I have a window capture that's empty in this, which is a bad idea. Don't do that in OBS, by the way, because that could just grab a random window sometimes. And next thing you know, your social security number's on stream and your dick's out and you're having a bad day. So if I could take something like this, maybe. Here's the thing. There's a lot of like blank space here that's not really being used for anything. Like the floor, you can see the floor down there. The part in the top left above the couch, that's where Twitch chat goes. The part above me in the top right, that's empty. And like the whole middle portion below the projector is empty. And that's kind of a problem, right? In theory, I think this setup would work amazing for like a party game, like Jackbox or something. If I had 8 fucking people in the room with me, all like populating the screen, this would work really well for that. But in reality, actually getting people on stream isn't that easy, because people are fucking busy. Like, I'm the only person I know who is lucky enough to have the fucking free time just to stream like this. So like, you know, I think getting inside and outside the game is kind of hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like having a lot of the room visible might be like a little distracting. It's kind of what I'm thinking. But at the same time, yeah, having a nice background is nice. I think the Rugrats stream was striking a bit of a middle ground there that I kind of liked. And it made a couple compromises to do that. Like, I think it had an appropriate amount of screen real estate for the game itself. And then the background was, like, abstract. And then I was there on the chair and everything. Yeah. Huh. And I think, preferably, in a perfect world, the game screen should be part of this physical space. Because right now, it's inside the video game void. Full of funny images, and like, that's about it. It's tough. I'm gonna have to, like, have a long sit down with myself and like, work out like a design document of some kind. I need to figure out what I want, what I don't want. And honestly, I need to look up, I need to do some fucking field research. I need to see what other people are doing. Because a lot of the times, stream setups are basic as fuck, right? I don't know anyone who does what I do specifically. A lot of the stream setups, and this isn't me throwing shade, right? There are so many benefits to, like, not fucking doing this bullshit I'm doing. This bullshit's hard. I don't know that I would recommend it, but it is really cool. A lot of people will just have, like, what I used to do, which is you have a BRB screen, you have a game screen, you have a stream end screen or whatever, or you just have, like, a universal, the game is not here screen, or you have one whole fucking scene in your whole OBS setup, right? And you're just using like images, like here's a PNG, it says BRB, and here's a drawing of a character, or here's like, I don't know, some abstract imagery or something, or a little animation or whatever. And like that stuff's cool and good. However, I'm like creating a physical world here. It's a small world, but it's a world nonetheless. And there's Scorpy streams. Sockpens on Twitch. Scorpy streams. He has a Unity setup that he does for events, which has like a bunch of like Twitch integrations, like for subs and like donations and stuff. And that is like a studio that he has a bunch of cameras set up in. The gamer artist. He has a studio in Unity that he built, and it has a bunch of cameras, and he has like a free cam, and then like whenever someone subs, a character enters the studio and the camera focuses on them and plays the TTS, and they have their name floating above the character and stuff like that, walking around like live. Honestly, my dream setup is live in Unity. I think that's my dream setup. It's not something you'll be able to run all the time, but that's like my dream, is to get that working, like something like that. Which if I did like something where chat members show up and subs show up, then having it be the house is probably not what I want. I would want it to be some kind of studio setup, something like that. Or like a club. That's also one of the setups Scorpio has for that. And it's a bunch of different like donation interactions with the scene that like alter the environment or have effects on the environment in some way. And that's really cool. However, even then, there isn't like a physical connection between the main event of the stream and that 3D space. Sometimes there's something implied, like maybe there's a TV in the environment, but like that's not where we're watching it, right? Right? And I want to bridge that gap. I want to bridge the gap between that 3D space, that physical world I've built, and whatever game I'm playing. Which means putting it on a screen in the physical space in some way. Which honestly shouldn't be that hard. Like I'm thinking, you know, I could harken back. Sorry, I know we're almost 30 minutes over, but whatever. This is the stream experience. I didn't start an hour early. I started 30 minutes early, so I'm going 30 minutes over time on the pre-stream. I might try to like harken back to the college days that initially inspired my streams, and I might just put like a big TV on the wall. Put a big TV on the wall and do something like that. Because like put a big TV on the wall and then have like this computer setup be next to that. I could do that. I could do that. Like, But like aesthetically, right? I'm trying to think about the aesthetics. I like the CRT aesthetic, but that is not compatible with this, with like a 16:9 game. So you have to have, and if I'm being honest, I do have to have it set up. I have to have a different scene for 16:9 and a different scene for like 4:3. I just have to. And I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. Probably have like a CRT TV for like PSX, SNES, games like that. Anything in 4:3 that you would want to play on a CRT with my funny CRT filters. And then I would have another setup for the 16:9 stuff that I could switch between. That said, I also need to figure out a setup for like DS games. That's a big challenge. That's some hard mode bullshit right there. Like, I was actually considering figuring out, like building, kind of like I made that Game Boy I showed off like forever ago. I've been considering making like a DS model and using that as like whenever, oh, it's time to play a DS game, and I whip out like a physical 3DS, or not 3DS, well, probably a 3DS actually, emerges from below the frame and like unfolds itself, and then bada bing, we're in the stream right there. Because recording and streaming DS games is kind of a pain in the ass because there's two screens. Like, how the fuck do you frame that? And I think literally framing it on the DS could be good, but I don't know. Oh, you know what? I could make it like a special DS where, oh fuck. I could make it have like a smaller screen on the top part of the DS so that I could press a button and zoom in to the top screen or the bottom screen, and then have that smaller screen display the one that's not being displayed. I don't know, something like that. Middle class survival horrors are in a 3D environment. Would you go into looking at the scene during gameplay changes to a render of the place? I mean, yeah. But I mean, that's sort of like what we're already doing, where like fucking hold on. My computer's having a lag. Like, this is a PNG. Oh god, the illusion. Where like that's a fucking PNG that I just have slapped down, but you know, I use the videos to like give it the illusion that's being like that's like a real space you're moving through, that's like live and living. And then having little animated stuff on the screen, doing that little trick helps sell the immersion a little bit. Although eventually, and I experimented this with the party setup, this is a full video though. This is a full video. This is a, this is a 7-second loop, this one. And I think I want them to be videos so that I can give them some subtle motion. But, well, I don't know. Because... yeah, I need to, like, have a sit down and sketch up just designs and layouts. And by the way, if any of you guys out there ever see someone who does something remotely like this sort of setup that I do, let me know, please. I just want to like see someone else's work. I mean, honestly, like, realistically, that's probably, like, literally what would happen with my setup, where I use, like, a higher quality render for the, for the stills, and then, like, a lower quality render for the animations, because the animations would take way fucking longer to actually render. But right now, the animations and the stills have the same visual quality, which is probably why it lags a lot. OBS is not fucking happy about using these videos a lot of the time, and I need to fix the formatting, and I'm constantly delaying that. Speaking of delaying! Hello and welcome to the ranking of the coolest dudes in Yokohama, circa 1999. Today, we will be ranking many dudes on their coolness and various subcategories of coolness on one list from several different They will be ranked into several different tiers, from S to A to B to C to D, all the way down to to F. Hopefully they don't get F though. All right, we will be tackling approximately 40 characters. We will be tackling approximately 40 characters, and they are not in any particular order because I imported them into this project and they just kind of aren't in any particular order. They just kind of aren't. So that's gonna make things kind of interesting, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Damn, yeah, it really is. Yeah, it is in no particular order. I don't know what the fuck the order is. I honestly think it's random. So our first character, let's get right fucking into it. Our first character is this motherfucker, who I need to make bigger. Here he is. This is Heathel Schneider? Heathel Schneider, this fucking guy, the German guy. The fucked up hair, he's the final boss. We're starting off with a fucking bang. The final boss of the whole game. Some guy. He was one of the masterminds behind the fucked up racer program, pharmaceutical thing. And he wears sunglasses. He's got a fucked up scar, and he's got anime ass hair, and I think that's pretty cool. However, and because he's our first character here, Schneider's our first character, so rating him is going to set the tone. It's going to set the standard for the rest of the tier list. I'm not sure where I want to put him. I feel like Schneider is a tough first choice, honestly. I say B. You know, speaking of pre-rendered stuff, I recently set up a retranslation of Final Fantasy VII, which, I don't know, maybe that'll be a stream one day. No promises. I set that up, and at the start of Final Fantasy VII, Cloud jumps off the train, some dialogue happens, he walks down the train platform, and then he stops, and the camera moves. The pre-rendered background turns into an FMV, and his model, his like real-time model, is moved in time with the FMV to make it look so the camera swoops in behind him and then turns into a low-angle shot of Cloud looking up at the Mako reactor, and that shit's fucking gorgeous. We're gonna end up seeing that on stream one day, but like that kind of shit, that's fucking gorgeous. And, you know what? Because all these pre-rendered things we're talking about, maybe. You know, there's a particular thing that makes the pre-rendered stuff of the PSX era actually, like, palatable. And it's how crunched up and compressed it is. Maybe... It does give me an idea. Okay, Binding of Isaac rebirth moment, maybe. Alright, this motherfucker... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put him over here. I honestly cannot rank Schneider first. Let's see. I cannot fucking rank Schneider first. Oh no, you can fucking voice your opinion all you want. Iki. Now this is a good start. Iki. Iki is the fucking leader of Bay Lagoon Racing. He is fucking he's a strong contender for S. Although, fuck, okay. Iki's a cool motherfucker. He is, as the leader of Bay Lagoon Racing, he's the dude you look up to. He is Sho's rival in a lot of ways because he is like on top of being a mentor who gives Sho the car he uses throughout the game, like the first car he uses in the game. He also serves as this like this person to surpass, but he has his own, much like all the characters in the game, he is battling with his own internal struggle between you know, the need for speed and how you want to achieve that speed and if it's worth it to cut corners and like fucking take funny drugs and use sketchy car parts and shit like that. And Iki, in that sense, whether or not it's his own fault, he falters. He falters and he gets all fucked up. And he becomes like a fucked up like racer guy. And that sucks for him. Does that affect his cool factor, though? That is an important question. I'm trying to think here. He is fucking cool, though. Shit. Strong, minimum of a strong A. Minimum strong A. Absolute fucking minimum is strong A. However, I think for now, unless he gets bumped down, I think he's a good S. He can be our baseline S until something changes. I think that's how I want to do that. And here's how I'm gonna structure this thing. I'm gonna have it so that they're underneath the letter, I think. I'm gonna have it so they're underneath the letter. Kind of like that. And then they'll get like tiled this way. And then if this category gets bigger, I can just move that down. I have I actually have a guide here that the letters snap to. And I set it to be invisible, so you can't see it. Very clever. All right. Well, that's fucking Iki. Schneider can stay up there. We'll deal with Schneider later. In fact, Schneider, where are you? Go away. Get banished to the bottom of the list. Get out of here. Okay. Well, here's one. John Truth. John Truth. This is a weird screenshot of him. I think it's because it's from the snowy area. Barnyard characters tier list. That's a good fucking idea. I was considering if we finished the tier list too fast, I was gonna do like some other tier lists. That's a good idea. There's probably one of those on Tier Maker, so I wouldn't have to like download a bunch of fucking images. Although I might download a bunch of images anyway, because apparently just like going to like a fandom wiki character gallery and just downloading thumbnails is really easy. Because actually gathering all the images for this stream took me like all of 5 fucking minutes. John Truth, he's well, for one, he's British. So that's a big knock to his cool factor. He goes down a letter for that. And you know, there's not too much to him. Oh, you know what I should do? I should look up their cars. Every fucking character on this list has a car. Let me pull up John Truth's car. So John Truth is one of the Wantek goons. He is one of like the 2 major ones alongside another guy we'll be seeing later on the list. He's 40 years old, and he drives a Nightmare. A Nightmare backyard SP. Nightmare. Notice he wrote that with a Union Jack. It's called a whatever. Usually being British ups the cool factor. That is true in a lot of cases. However, I think, okay, when it comes to Americans, that is often very true. But I feel like when it comes to Americans in the 2020s, being British, that's kind of cringe, bro. That's kind of cringe. Maybe, I'm not gonna joke about that. Twitch might get angry if I make funny jokes about the British. The French, though, they're cool with making jokes about the French. I can do that. Yeah, so John Truth is a late game guy. He only really shows up in the last few chapters when Show is going off the shits. Let's see, the Backyard SP. The Backyard SP is kind of neat. Did I drive one of those for a while? I don't remember. I might have tried out the Backyard SP, because you do get it. Being British in Japan, he's an international fuckboy. I don't know. He's an international fuckboy. And you know what? He's just some guy. He's some fucking white guy with weird hair, but not like weird hair in a fun way. That said, his name is John Truth. And because he's one of, like, the top henchmen, right? Hey, Troyer, thanks for tuning in for however long you're able. Because he is a top-tier henchman, that does give him some ups, right? He's got that, like, you know, James Bond, like, odd job thing going on, where, like, he's not super important, but he is, like, a distinct character who shows up to do shit. He's a bit of a cartoon man, though. I think John Truth, because John Truth is not offensively uncool. Tony Stark, old snake-looking motherfucker, a bit, yeah. I would say, I think John Truth is a B. If anyone is like a middle-of-the-pack character, I think John Truth. John Truth is middle of the pack. So I'm gonna send him to B. To B and B. There he goes. Well, who's our next character? Oh, baby, look who it is. Look who it is. This motherfucker. Yo, so this is Keiichi Kinoshita. Keiichi Kinoshita. Let me pull him up. So he is a minor character whose face gets fucking reused a lot. He is one of the Hakone Drift Dancers. He's one of the minor Hakone Drift Dancers, and he drives a Thunder 86. Let's see. The Thunder 86. Oh, that does have a hyperlink. Come on. Guys. Consistent shit on your page, guys. Come on. The Thunder 86, which is basic kind of sedan. The Toyota fucking 1986 Toyota Sprinter. Fantastic. It's pretty basic, but, you know, it's a fine car. C? Okay. Now, you say C, and I'm inclined to agree with you if you say C. However, look at him. Look at him. He's got style. He's got fucking style. Look at this guy. Look at his glasses. Are those glasses? Are those his fucking eyes? What's going on? like what is on his, what is his face? Like, what are these? There's no fucking bridge here. His style is just reused. However, I don't think we ever see a guy who wears this fucking shirt with the fucking face. He's the Twitter profile. Yo, Hilltop. Exactly. Welcome back to the stream, Hilltop. If you don't remember, you were here. If you don't remember watching my stream, you were here when I played the actual fucking video game. And yeah, here's the Hilltop. Yeah, also, look, he's great, all right? Hilltop knows he's great. He's fucking great, right? His hair holds his glasses. He has little hooks on his eyebrows, right? And those like hook on to the frames of his glasses, and that's how they're on his face. That's how it works. I'm gonna say he's got to be a solid A tier, all right? And we're gonna have to move a bunch of shit down because I did not make enough room for the formatting I just said I wanted to be doing. But that's how this is going. I think he's a solid A tier. I think he's a pretty cool dude, all right? Because, you know, he doesn't have much. He's just a simple dude, all right? He's a member of the Drift Dancers, which is, you know, there's some cool guys. There's some cool guys there. He's in good company, all right? He's got, like, the halo effect or whatever, which just makes him cool, right? And he wears a shirt like that. He got fucking open shirt. He got the chains, you know. His face looks like a thumb a little bit. It's just like, I don't know. He has the perfectly sculpted face. It's excellent overall. Gotta say, great work. Shout outs to this guy's mom. She did a great job. Look at him. All right, who the fuck is next? Oh god, it's Keisuke. Keisuke is a rat. Keisuke is a little rat. He's a little rat shit. This motherfucker. Hey, where's the other one? Where's his brother? Oh god, he's lost in the list. Whatever. We'll come back to his brother. But fucking Keisuke is a little rat bastard. And he sucks and we hate him. Because he's just a weird little man, and he's doing like weird little fucking man shit. He's got his own, like, he's got Showtime. He's like moving around some sketchy car parts or something. He's like, he's not cool, all right? And like the fucking spirit of the racing legend like beats him to death with a pipe. Which is probably the coolest thing he was ever involved with. All right? Now, part of me wants to put him in F. However, that is letting my own biases towards his character, towards his actions, which do affect his cool factor, right? However, I need to step back. Because, I mean, if you think about it, look at this motherfucker. All right, so he's got purple hair, right? He's got purple hair. All right, and he's got fucking stupid little gloves with his stupid little hands he makes stupid little gestures with. I think that's kind of cool, to an extent. However, many of his other traits counteract those cool factors. And for that, I gotta say, he is low tier. He is low tier. How low does he go, though? He does need to dye his hair to look cool, which Mr. Kichi over here does not have to do. That's a good point. D tier. My man is going in D tier. Banished to D tier. I will now put him into the D tier layer group. There he goes. All right. I wish okay, this program, I have like layer groups, which is cool, but whenever I click on like a layer in that layer group, it opens up the whole layer group when I try to collapse it on the side. It's a little annoying. All right, who is This guy, okay, Kozo Amimura. This is a Team 595 guy. So there are a couple characters in here that we aren't super familiar with. He is a unique street racer who roams New C1. Okay. Okay, so he is one of... So, at the end of the game, there are a series of racers who are sort of part of the older generation. And one of the activities you have at the end of the game is to find these guys and, like, you know, race them. And then they have, like, some cool exclusive parts. And they give you like a brief little dialogue about, like a brief little passing the torch kind of dialogue where they're like, yeah, I'm getting out of the scene. This guy is 60 years old. Damn. So he was getting the fuck out of there. And you know what? I gotta say, all of these dudes, those like end game, like optional racers, they're pretty cool. They have all like the most coveted like car parts, interesting like cosmetics and things like that attached to them as well. Shit like that. My window's stuck open. So I get to be fucking burned alive and also choked out by humidity. It's great. I love it. Now here's the thing. When it comes to fucking Kozo over here, our buddy Kozo over here, he does not earn very many bonus points, unlike some of these other characters who have lots of actions they perform in the game. This guy kind of just shows up. He also do be looking kind of basic. All right? Like he looks like my like Uncle Jose or something, right? He's just kind of some guy. He's some old man, you know. He was probably cool 30 years ago, 40 years ago when he was in his prime. But I gotta say, I can't in good faith put him above John Truth. John Truth's status as like a Bond villain, henchman, kind of leaves him up there a decent amount. I think C tier maybe feels a little bit mean. However, I am not in the camp where a C is not a failing grade. A C is not a failing grade. He does pass. He is just not the most impressive. And I will now put him into the group for C. He goes. All right. Who's our next character? Oh, baby. C for cool. It's fucking Kunateru. Let me pull his page up. It's a good idea just having the wiki open. Also, because it's hard to remember everybody. And I'll mix characters up if I don't pull up a reference. Yeah, so this motherfucker is the owner of the Windy Toon Shop in Hakone. Or was it Windy? I think it was Windy. Pretty sure it was Windy, because it's like, you know, the wind or the whatever. But it's also, wait, no, it's Windy Road. It's still fucking me up. I'm pretty sure there was like a definitive in there. So he is the dude who gives Sho the GP car, and he's just like, okay, so Sho, our protagonist, just kind of meets this dude, and he's like, yo, you want a car? You want a fucking car, dude? I'll give it to you. You can use it for the fucking GP. It'll be cool. But that's not like his big thing, right? That's not like the only thing he's cool for. He's got his own fucking like backstory and everything. Let me check real quick. Alright. make sure I am keeping him separate in my mind from the other Hakone guys. Yeah, yeah. Why am I encoding overloading all the time? What am I doing? I just have the fucking image program open. Chill the fuck out, OBS. Chill out. Anyway. Yeah. So he claims to be the creator of Diablo 2. Anyway, he's a cool mechanic guy. Fucking, I don't have, you know, I would like if the wiki had more plot summary stuff because I'm not pulling up my VOD. You know, I think this guy's cool just because he's like a real dude. He's like, he lost his buddy to the fucking Diablo 2 fucking conspiracy and all that stuff. And he just wants to like help out, and he gets real drunk and he races you. Which is, I don't know. I think that knocks him down a little bit on the cool for being irresponsible. However, you know, he's just nice. He's pleasant. I enjoy this guy. You know, he's like a nice like father figure for a lot of the characters. You know, he's cool. I like him. Now, I have to put him above John Truth. He certainly goes above John Truth, I feel. You know, I don't think I've been doing this on purpose, but we've got 1 per so far. I'm probably just doing that subconsciously. Seems like a cool dump. You know, yeah. I think A. He's just a fucking cool dude. You know, oh. He's going top of A. He's going top of A, bada bing. There you go. Let me get him categorized. That is a top of A man right there. Hell yeah. How does that work? Can I move the whole group? I don't think I can do No. Why is this called? What? I don't know. Okay, the color purple is now named Kozu. I don't know how that happened, but that layer is now named Kozu. I don't know how I did that. Moving on. It's fucking Kyoji. Okay. Man, Kyoji. This motherfucker. Yo, tragic man walking through, alright? He fucking lost his brother to, the fucked up Diablo shit. The drug trial. Or did he? Whatever. Either way, his brother died in a fucking, like, race crash or some shit, right? And he was doing the fucking, his whole thing was like, he was trying to fucking do the race, you know, race the good, achieve the fast speed, because something brother issues. But in that pursuit, oh hell yeah, his page is a bit longer. But in that pursuit, he ends up meeting the very same fate. And damn, that sucks. That fucking sucks. He is a tragic character, which I would not necessarily call being a tragic character cool. However, the scenes where he's all fucked up and he's like calling show and he just looks like a ghost. That is kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Although, before he kind of has that tragic drama, he is a good character, but is he cool? Before he really hits that tragic drama moment, right? Before he hits that, he's just kind of like, he's kind of just like the team's mechanic, right? He's working at the GS. He's giving people that good GS. And he's like, he's cool, probably in the same way that Kyoji up here is, who is not in his category. Ah, I see. What? No, wait, not Kyoji. I'm fucking stupid. Sorry, my brain turned off. My layers are confusing me. I was calling fucking KT Kyoji for a second there, because I clicked and I thought it was highlighted, but I let go, which means it highlighted Kyoji, and then whatever. I think B, and even though, much like our S tier man over here, he fell for the fucked up shit, those failings are understandable, and they're not for any, it was not uncool things or malice or anything that really brought him to his tragic end. It was sad stuff, and I think that puts him above John Truth, because you know what, being a meanie might be cool, but being like a cool, nice guy, being cool is cool, and if you're nice and awesome, I think that's cool. Kyoji, you're going into B, baby. All right. Oh, okay. So, this is another one of those characters from Endgame. My browser is frozen. It's another one of those Endgame characters. Let me fucking find her page. I think I dug in a little deeper into, like, the minor characters for this one, if I'm remembering correctly. Where is she? Where the fuck is she? Oh, there she is. Right, yeah, she's one of the Sheena sisters. This is Kyoka. And let me see, they're part of RR West. They're in the GP. Who's the girl that our fucking boy, our explosion man, fucking falls in love with? Because that was also from, like, a pair, I think. I think it's one of these girls in this pair. I'm trying to remember. Where the fuck is that dude? Here he is. Fucking Maharu Koguchi. No, do not open up the... No, open up his page. Give me his page. Where is his page? Does he have a page? What is the wiki doing right now? There he is. Okay. The page... This fucking fandom wiki, dude. The fandom wiki format in general sucks, but I'm not gonna blame people for using fandom wiki, because it's, like, kind of the only option if you don't want to pay for fucking server costs. And web hosting is a nightmare. So... Ah, yes. Okay, yeah. Kyoka is... It's Kyoka. Okay. So Kyoka ends up being the girl in the long-distance relationship with ponytail fucking explosion dude, who, you know, we'll get to later on the list. Now, other than that, she's just kind of a cool racer. It is cute that, you know, she's dating a real cool motherfucker, a guy who's probably S tier. However, being near cool dudes does make you cool. But that's not the only thing that makes you cool, right? I'm gonna make her smaller, actually. That's not the only thing that makes you cool. So I'm thinking, because there's not too much going on with her. She's another one of those characters where, like, she fills out the roster of GP contestants. And as well as, like, filling out some extra endgame bonus races. I'm gonna say probably C tier. Not D tier. D tier implies negative. C tier is still kind of like neutral. B, she doesn't like... Not much of her action really sticks out as being super memorable. And she's kind of, at least, like, used in the same way that this dude is. So I think ranking them similarly would be appropriate. I'm gonna throw her in there. Oh, hey, guess who's back? Guess who fucking... Guess where he landed on the list when I dragged him all the way down. It's fucking Schneider. Alright, Schneider. So, Schneider is the king of Shit Mountain. And he needs to be larger. Very small. Schneider is the king of Shit Mountain. And I think by being like a fucking... This dude looks like he's like a Hunter x Hunter villain. In like a good way. And I think that's a good contributor. He's also like evil. Like he's properly like capital E evil. Unlike being just kind of a henchman, I think that gives you more points. Yeah, if you saw this guy, you'd be like, oh, this man has lightning powers. He's gonna rip me in half with his bare hands. And then he's gonna fucking like shoot a wave beam at me. Like he'll fucking kill you. I think that's gotta be A. He feels A. Like he's way too memorable to be lower than A. And memorability is important for cool factor. At least that's how I feel. So I think he's very appropriate in this category. Is he above our man? Is he above our man here? Well, first of all, I'm just gonna slot Schneider into A group. There he goes. I think I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes. He's like middle of A. I think that feels correct. All right, who is this mysterious square? He has cool glasses and his hair. Yeah, you know, like he's actually in visual department. He's kind of competing here a little bit, like directly. However, he has intimidation factor. This motherfucker feels like he's an AI generated image, and I am trying very hard to perceive him. Which are two very different qualities that don't really compare directly. Even though we are comparing their, like, face vibe. This is they're close together. There's not a big gap between these two. At least in those terms. Oh, baby. Yo, what's fucking... It says Makoto. Is that his name? Is that his name? Hold on. Yeah. I'm like double checking. Yeah, you know who's the CEO of the evil corporation at a glance. It's very easy. Hold on. Photo. Right, yeah. I'm confusing it with Akira, which is weird. Makoto is a very important character. Very, very important. You know, the wiki putting a spoiler tag on his page and not having a spoiler tag on like most of the other character pages is kind of in and of itself a spoiler. So he's a member of the Night Riders. The Night Racers, not Night Riders. And oh boy, his death sparks a lot of the game's shit. Like his crash is the inciting incident for a lot of stuff that happens in Racing Lagoon. And it really is like a tone setter, right? Because up until the crash, it's, you know, the tone of the game can go any way, really. And it could just be like a happy-go-lucky, woo, we're racing. It could be Ridge Racer, right? Like the game could just be Ridge Racer, but like in this, but it's street racing instead, right? He died, and that's really cool. However, if I'm going to attribute any coolness to his death, it's going to Iki and Akira, not to him, because the stuff that, like the fallout of his death and all of the scenes we get from that are just like Akira and Iki scenes. And about how those are the two real cool fucking S-tier cool boys. Okay, you know what? Makoto's whole thing is he's like lame as fuck, right? Like God, the fucking thumbnail for the second VOD I did, the second stream. Let me go check it actually, real quick. Let me check real quick. What's this? Oh, where's my fucking YouTube channel? Yeah, it's fucking Makoto is just being like a total fucking dweeb. And literally everyone on his team and VLR are like, what the fuck, dude? Like, really? Really? And you know what? He's shameless. He's just kind of a weirdo. He's cool with being like a total fucking himbo hour. And that kind of confidence is pretty stellar. Now that said, because he dies pretty early on in the game, a lot like, you know, some other characters that just don't have enough screen time to earn cool points through their actions, I can't put him in S tier. Well, I kind of want to. I would totally fucking hang out with Makoto. Like, I want to play like Super Smash Brothers with Makoto. I think that'd be really fucking fun. But I think he's an A tier. In fact, I'm pretty confident to say he is. I'm pretty confident in saying he's like top of A tier. So I'm just gonna. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm gonna smack him nice and comfortable. Top of A tier. He is like one of the big juggernauts of cool in Racing Lagoon, but he is ultimately a more minor figure, right, when compared to his peers. All right, and then, yo, it's Oda. It's fucking Manabu Oda. So Oda is real cool. Oda, hello, Oda. So he is. So he is Iki's like mentor. He's Iki's father figure. So he's inherently cool because our S tier, our first S tier, like, is his pupil. And like, if you mentor an S tier cool guy, that makes you cool. Right? Wait a minute. I'm not confused, right? Yeah, no, we're good. Okay. So that's fucking cool, right? He also, you know, was like fucking like he was nearly Yokohama's fastest racing legend. You know, he was a fucking contender for that goddamn title. Like he is a real motherfucker. you know, Emperor of Hakone. Like, the coolest motherfucker, right? Yo, his page has a synopsis. And you know what? He's got some of that, like, he's terminally ill. So he has that, like, that perspective where he is coming to terms with his own, like his own mortality, like what he managed to accomplish in life and what it means to be, like, a racing legend, to be the fucking drift king, all that shit. And that said, he does not tell like his bud that he's dying, though. Which that's a dick move. And then his bud does not take it well when he does find out. So that's kind of an uncool. However, that's some toxic masculinity right there. And you know what? There's nothing cooler than toxic masculinity, I gotta say. That's traditional cool. Partially joking. Partially. I think S tier. Now, he's trying to bear his burden alone. He's being a lone wolf, right? Like, you know, he's gotta take it alone. And you know what? He might not be able to handle it alone, but he's gonna do it anyway. You know, it's a little iffy on, like, whether or not that's, like, the right thing to be doing. I'd say it's the wrong thing to be doing. But you know what? He's just trying not to, like, be a burden, but he's ended up being a burden anyway because he's hurting his friend, because he's not reaching out and letting his friend be there for him. And that's tragic, and that's cool. He's an S. I think Oda's an S. He is a juggernaut of cool. He is a cool ass motherfucker, if ever there was one. Now, is he cooler than Iki? Does the student surpass the master? Does the student surpass the master in this case? I think that's a good question. And I'm not sure that the answer is yes. Because Iki... Okay. Iki is really cool, but in the final act of Racing Lagoon, Iki is a very... I'm not going to say... Iki is sort of a sad character, because he is just like this manipulated, just tired dude. Like he literally gives up he gives up like his last race, right? Which, hey man, knowing when to call it quits, that's kind of cool. like that's not toxic masculinity. That's the opposite of that. You know what? That's cool. In my heart of hearts, I think Oda's cooler. Partially because of his seniority, partially because, like, he knows he's at the end of his life, and he's doing stoicism about it, which may not be the good thing to do, but it is cool. Yeah, I mean, Iki got better. You know, he had his low point, but still. Still, I think Iki's position as a manipulated pawn of his suspiciously older girlfriend, I think that reduces his cool a little bit, at least enough to break the tie. At least enough to break the tie. Who the fuck is next? We're going through a lot of, like, the major characters right now. Oh, baby, guess... Look who it is. Guess who, baby? S tier. Fucking S tier, dude. Holy shit. And you know what? Make him bigger. Wait, not too big. Epic. Okay. S tier. Instant S tier pick. Fucking Maharu Koguchi is... He is, like, okay. He present, like, immediately. From start to end, this guy's fucking great. Right? He shows up, like, for the first, like, half of his time in Racing Lagoon, he appears on screen with fucking explosion effects behind him. Like, just because he's that fucking, like, radical cool, right? And then, over time, that sort of, like, ooh, I'm the cool, intimidating guy. Like, ooh, look at my angular chin and my fucking buff chest and all the fire, my flowing hair. Like, that facade, appropriate music, that facade starts to fall away. And especially, you know, at the very last scene he's in, when he is just like, this dude is a wife guy. It's like, yeah, he's a cool, badass motherfucker, but really, on the inside, he's a wife guy. Like he's just in love with this girl, and he just does not shut up about it. Like his teammates break the fourth wall because he is just such a fucking wife guy. Because he just doesn't shut the fuck up, and they're like, oh my god, this fucking dude. And you know what? Being a dumbass like that, that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna put him, you know, he's not top of S tier. He's not top of S tier. He's currently our bottom of S tier, but he's a very well-earned S tier right there. If you ask me. If you ask me. I'm trying to, like... No, that doesn't work. I'm trying to see if I can move this entire group of images at once, but I don't think this has the functionality for that. Weird. Like, grouping stuff is nice, but it'd be nice if I could, like, if it was, like, properly nested and I could move everything in this limit here, but whatever. Alright. That was easy. Who we got next? Oh, it's the fucking unofficial race lady. You know, she's got style. I'll give her that. I fucking love her jacket. Her jacket's excellent. That said, her whole purpose is just to be, like, the unofficial race lady. And that's kind of cool, because, like, she's, like, you know, the officiator of an entire... She got the drift. She's the officiator of, like, a lot of the more exotic, like, racing and more organized racing in the street racing scene. While at the same time, she's like a pawn of Wantech, like out of nowhere. She's just like, she was testing show for some reason. Why? Whatever. She goes above truth because she got style. So listen up, dudes. Her picture's bigger than truth. That means she's better. Yeah, being a pawn of Wantech makes her not cool. But as far as pawns of Wantech go, I think she's cooler than John Truth, which would put her at B. Which would put her mid-B. That's a mid-B if I've ever seen one. Alright. Oh, baby, we're gonna get into some primo characters here. So here's Twitch chat. These are my favorite characters. Fucking, like... yeah, I don't know. Maybe F tier. For the meme, I want to put him in F tier because I think that's funny. Unironically, though, I fucking love these NPCs. I love these dudes so much. I fucking love how these guys look. They show up for like 1 or 2 shots, and that's it, which is why this is the only image of them. And they're fucking great. I love how they look. Like, this dude's hair is fucked up. Like, so is this guy. This guy's fucking chin. Dude, this chin could crack open a coconut. This fucking chin could crack open a coconut. Look at this dude. And, like, this guy, his hair is, like, so thin. Like, where is it even? It looks like he hasn't showered in 3-4 days. He's got the fucking, like, flannel. He's about to fucking, like, review an album. You know, he's about to give it, you know, a week 6. And this motherfucker has got, like, the Mountain Dew drip. Like, this looks like a dude I knew in high school. And that dude was probably me. In fact, this is me. This is me in high school right here. I'm also this guy. These are both me in high school. Middle of the list, maybe. Honestly, okay, here's what I think. I think C tier. I think C tier, right? But they are the absolute pinnacle of C tier. They are the peak of C tier. They are the gatekeepers. All right? If you are cooler than Twitch chat, then you get to be in B tier. They look like high school bullies, exactly. like if you are cooler than these dudes, you're B tier automatically. You are at least a bottom of B tier, bare minimum. All right, and that's them. Let me get them in their proper place in C tier. There we go. All right. Okay. And we have some more NPCs. Oh, baby. Uggo. It's Uggo. Remember Uggo? This is the ugly girl that you encounter if you fail the winding road minigame in South Yokohama. Or is it North Yokohama? Whatever. I think it's South. If you fail that, you attract the Uggo girl, and the Uggo girl gives you the scary, stinky, like, muffler or some shit. She gives you, like a cursed evil item of, like, ultimate power. She gives you a hex. She's great. This is, like, a top-tier, stupid fucking NPC. She's just kind of, like, there as just like a short joke. And you know what? Is she better than Twitch chat? This is the game we're playing now. Is Uggo girl better than Twitch chat? Ooh. Is she better than fucking Twitch chat? Honestly, she appears more. She appears as like a rating icon for the minigame. I think bottom of B tier. She's got fucking potential, and she gives you dark magic shit. She's like a wizard. All right, that immediately gives her like plus 0.1 cool, which ekes her out a victory over Twitch chat. So that sticks her in a weak B, a very weak B. She, by my own arbitrary rules of Twitch chat being the gatekeepers of B tier, that makes her B tier. All right, who the fuck is this? Oh baby. So this is an unnamed character. Although no, we're not ending the stream. There you go. Although I imagine his name is Jack. His name is probably Jack, if I were to guess. Let me see. Does he have a page? I don't think he has a page. He's a member of the VR. What the fuck is the VR team? Hold on. Let me see here. VR. Victory Road. Oh, he's like one of Freddie Roberts' goons. Yeah, Victory Road. Oh, you know what? I found a surprise entry. This guy's not in here. Hold on. Hold on. Fucking buckle up, kids. Hold up. Hold up. A new challenger has appeared. A new fucking challenger has appeared, ladies and gentlemen. It's his colleague. Where is he? Where is he? Is it importing? Oh, I guess that doesn't work. Shit. No, wait, there he is. There he fucking is. There he fucking is. Hold on. Oh my god. My desktop is fucked up right now. His teammate. His teammate in Victory Road. Who, what is this guy's name? What is his name written on his head? Terry? Is that... I feel like there's like a head... I cannot tell what that is, but he's a Joestar apparently. I'm just gonna pretend this guy's name is Terry. Okay, so these are two Victory Road goons. They have no name. This guy is blatantly a recolor of another NPC. This motherfucker, I don't even know. He appears next to this dude's shoulder, apparently. Judging by how this lines up right here. And I gotta say, if you tattoo your name, or someone else's name, maybe his name isn't Jack. Tattooing your own name to your forehead, that's pretty cool. And then your buddy, this man's face looks like this man's face, how do I describe it? This guy's face, not just because of the star, but this guy's face looks like the mission end result screen for like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure game. Or does that say Turbo on his head? That might even say Turbo on his head. Now that I'm looking at it like way smaller. It's fucking hard to tell. But how do they measure up? How do they measure up? I feel like they're in pairs. I want to put Jack above Turbo. I think I put Jack above Turbo. I think that feels correct. The name tattooed, yeah. Hold on. Let me just shrinky dink them a little bit. Just a little bit, so they're gonna fit in when I slot them in. Because we're done looking at them now. Alright. Are they cooler than Twitch chat? I'm gonna say yes. They're cooler than Twitch chat, which means they're at least B tier. I think they're at least B tier if that's the case. I think they're cooler than Ugo. Are they cooler than John Truth? Terry also looks like he'd be voiced by fucking Okuyasu's VA. I can see that. That really feels like it says Turbo now. Because it's like a T, and I see a U, and I see an R, and a B, and an O. I think that might be Turbo. Because right now, we're rating these two guys on the same quality as we rated Keiichi over here. Where they have like... but these guys are just fucked up faces, which I guess this guy is too. I feel like they are mid B tier. I feel as though these are both mid B tier. Let me actually like preemptively slot them in to the category here, just to make it easier on me for organizing my layers here. I'm thinking they're B tier. I'm confident they're B tier, but exactly where in B tier? And are they separated? Is there someone in between them, or are they together? So I'm thinking they're cooler than the ugly girl. Are they cooler than John Truth? You know what? I'm thinking this. I think this. This feels correct. I'm gonna call it like that, actually. Yeah, that looks correct for me. All right. And we have another character. It's fucking Ryu. Ryu of the Wind Racers. This guy, this gay-ass motherfucker. The gayest man you ever met. Here he is. Look at him. Let's pull up his page. And also I need to fucking clean up my tabs here. All right, Ryu, where are you at? Do you have a page? Yeah, you have a link. Oh, he barely has a page. Well, he's part of the Drift Dancers. And he is the unofficial race host in Hakone. Oh, you know, he does have, like... James Charles, shut up. Shut up. Okay, so... he has a pretty minor role. He's mostly, like, a character you encounter as a bridge to the real meat of the Hakone portion. Don't worry about it, lol. And for him, I'm rating him on vibes and style. On vibes and style, he's pretty top tier. I think he's pretty top tier. Although he is just kind of, he is just vibes. He is a man who is vibing out. Like, and there's not much else going on, right? He's a racer, you know, he's competitive, he's cool. I think he's an A tier. Purely based on style. Style alone, boom, pushes him up into A tier. Right, he kind of blows everybody out of the water down here in the style department. And he's a dude where, like, I feel like I could hang out with this guy. Maybe not for too long, you know? Like, I could meet him at, like, a restaurant in a mall with some other friends, and then we hang out for an hour, and then after we're done eating, we all leave. And I feel like, boom, that's perfect, all right? Or maybe, like, you're at, like, someone else's house, not his house, not your house. You're at somebody else's house, he shows up, you're all hanging out in, like, a basement, and you're doing legal drugs together, and I feel like that's a vibe. I feel like he'd vibe in that kind of scenario. I think he'd be cool, right? So where is he in A though? I'm feeling mid A. I think exactly mid A. I think exactly mid A. Seniority from KT knocks him away from being up near Makoto. And honestly, there's no fucking way in hell he's above Makoto. Makoto is like the S tier fucking gatekeeper, because Makoto, at least for now, feels like he's very, very much firmly holding on to that top of A tier position. I think I can pretty confidently call that one. Another character. Who do we got? Oh, baby. It's unnamed Sakura Gicho GT guy. This fucking dude. I think I have a better picture of him. Hold on. I think I got a better screenshot of him. Let me find it. So this is a dude you race. I think it's an optional race. He shows up once like this racing team is introduced. And let me find. I know I have a better screenshot of him because I used it in the stream overlay. Do I? Do I though? Let me. Do I? Anyway, but this guy looks like Don Quixote Don Flamingo from fucking One Piece, and he's also pretty blatantly fucking Jack over here is a recolor of him. So it's the same guy, but a recolor, right? He's got like a fucked up like Brickster ass striped shirt with like weird patterns going on, like thinner lines here, thicker lines over here, thinner lines here. Like, what is going on? That's like, he's like a fucking psychedelic zebra, man, with like a cool vest. He's got like the sleeves fucking off and shit. I think for that he's pretty cool. Also, being like an early game race you can do, and he gives you like some mid-game parts, you know, parts for like just a little bit ahead of what you would be able to get. So he ends up being like a nice little boost in power if you can manage to beat him. And he gives you like the fucked up, oh my god, what's it called? The fucked up and cool cosmetics, which are awesome and cool. Oh, you know, I found another surprise entrant. Shit. Hold on. I'm in the folder that I think I have this guy's screenshot in. Oh, you know what? I called him Doffy, actually. I can just search that. Computer's being really slow today. I'm gonna look for Doffy. Anyway, I think he's pretty high tier. He gives you some fucking crazy cosmetics if you beat him. And especially for early game, that's a big deal. That's a big fucking deal. He is very much in the same tier as fucking Mr. Face Cigarette Man. Are you searching or not? Bitch, search my pictures. No items match your search. Okay. Well, whatever. I think I feel confident saying he's A tier. Is he above? Is he above this dude, though? He is very much lower half of A tier. I don't think there's no fucking way he's above Schneider. You're kidding yourself if you say he's above Schneider. But he is really cool, especially for an early game character. Like, this guy makes a strong enough impression that he feels like he's going to be a major character. Like, the impression he gives is so strong, it feels like he's going to be a major character, but he literally does not have a name. He even has the whole backstory about, like, how his dad died, like, building the big fucking, like, tower in, the fucking bay. Or some shit. Like he's got some fucking pathos going on, too, you know? Like, he's not a nothing character. He's a very, like, important part of the world building. I think low A. I think I'm gonna put him above, just because, like, he's got stuff going on, and especially for an early game character, like, gameplay wise, he's really cool because it's like the first time the player is going to encounter a colorful character like this who has like cool exclusive parts, and that really gives him some strong staying power. Where's that surprise entrant? That surprise entrant. I don't think this man appears. This motherfucker is not in my list. Fucking Fivehead. Mr. Fivehead here, I do not believe is in the list. Let me get him out of, there we go. So, Fivehead, I love this guy. He is, he's the unofficial race NPC for, I think it's the drag race. No, not the drag, wait, is it the drag race? I think so. Based on looks, he is a very, you know what? Honestly, his style, this is A tier style. This is at the very least A tier style. Let me crop him. Let's get him like. A tier style at the very least, I think. He's like his glasses are fused with his head. He's got this quality going on, so he's like kind of like up here. I would put him above Doffy here. Above Schneider? Schneider. I think I put him above Schneider. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna call that. Above Schneider. I think right here. Yeah. There he goes. I will admit, I have a very strong bias for this man. I think he's fucking gorgeous. Look at him. And I don't know. He's not in the fucking fandom wiki's list of NPCs, I don't think. Is he? Let me double check. I don't think he is. He is, but the screenshot's bad. Yeah, he is in the list, but it's not like that. They're using a group screenshot with the other guy. But this dude's pretty fucking tight. I love the headed man. He looks like a villain more than Schneider. Yeah. I don't know. He looks fucking awesome, regardless. However he looks great. All right. I'm about to drag these guys all the way to the top. Oh shit! It's this fucking guy. This fucking guy. This is Satoru Kawashima. Satoru Kawashima. Let me pull his page up. Where's his page? Oh, he's at the bottom. There he is. So this is the guy Sho comes to see, who apparently was working with the racing legend at some point as part of, like, he was like involved with, like, he's like kind of the fucking, I don't know. There's a lot going on. Like he is a central part of the conspiracy around the racer program and Sho's particular place in that. Where the racing legend like knows to go get him. Hold on, let me double check as to like why the fuck that happened here. Let me see. Right, so he's the dude, I'm the one man who knows everything. He is the guy who's got all the fucking information about all of Wantek's shit. And I guess the racing legend fucking like, yeah. So he was one of the like head researchers on the fucking Diablo drug program, and he ends up getting fucking shot by fucking Schneider, but not before getting the disc to show, which I think ends up getting fucking grabbed anyway by like Forza. But you know what? This guy's fucking cool. This dude is like everyone else is just doing like funny racing shit. This motherfucker is living in like a fucked up conspiracy movie. And that's pretty cool. That said, his screen time is pretty short, but being like this mysterious figure in the middle of a huge conspiracy really bumps him up. And he feels like an A tier, but you know, I think I need to reorganize A tier a little bit, because A tier is getting a little bloated. We're a little top heavy. It's a good thing we are top heavy here, because that means everyone's a cool fucking dude, and that's cool, right? However, we are a little top heavy. This is an upward and then a drop for the outliers up here. So you know what? Yeah, go. I'm actually gonna move these two guys to the top of B tier. I'm gonna trim A tier down a little bit. So we're just gonna zoop. Zoop. Well, now I gotta pull these guys out of the category. Where is he? There he is. Okay. Nice. Just making sure that it's all roped in. There we go. Yeah, I'm feeling bottom of A for Kawashima here. I think that's a... I'm dragging the wrong thing. I think that's a pretty easy... I think that's a pretty easy pick. This bottom of A. Because he is kind of like minor. And he's not like a rad dude. He's like a fucking scientist hiding in the mountains. Which is a different type of cool. But he's not like cool. He's like cool because of the international fucking conspiracy shit. Which isn't as cool as being like, you know, a gay ass motherfucker. I think that's cooler, honestly. All right. God, these fucking categories. I gotta collapse some of this stuff. No one's F tier yet. I don't know if we will get an F tier. Like maybe Keisuke will get promoted to F tier at some point. We'll see. We'll fucking see about that. Okay, who's next? Who the fuck is this guy? I like the gradient on his fucking shirt and the fucked up, like, all those fucking fucked up sleeves. That's awesome. On his, like, fucking denim jacket. That's a fucking vibe. So who the fuck is this guy? This guy is, Shingo Muraoka. He is... I think he's one of those endgame NPCs, like optional fights. He's the son of the body shop guy in South Yokohama. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, well, apparently this guy appears in the 6th night. Okay, so here's one of the... Yeah, so this guy is apparently attached to a plotline involving the wizard from that one cutscene at the end that fucking baffled me, just because of the way he fucking looked. But it feels like I missed something in the game, right? Because they mentioned him being in Night 6 with the fucking wizard dude. But I'm gonna be real with you guys, I don't fucking remember that. Let me, like, check the VOD real quick. Let me, like, check. Where's Night 6 on my VOD playlist? Because apparently this dude shows up in Night 6. Okay, here's Night 6. He apparently shows up briefly or something in Night 6, or maybe it's implied and then later on they mention it. But it's possible that there is an optional encounter I missed, because there's a lot of stuff in Racing Lagoon where on various nights you can visit particular locations, and when you do that you'll get, like, you know, you'll get, like, scenes of characters and see what they're up to, and they're completely missable. And it's very possible that I just totally missed this guy. Because apparently he fucking rescues the wizard from Wantech Tower. But then the wizard is back in Wantech Tower? I don't know. Because apparently the wizard, like, participates in the GP, I learned. By checking, like, other parts of the wiki, which fucking confuses the shit out of me. I don't remember any of that. This is just telling me I need to replay Racing Lagoon. More so than anything. But it's probably like I didn't go to Wantech Tower on night 6. And if I went to Wantech Tower on night 6, I would have seen this. I would know who this guy is. Because it seems like I spent my night 6 in like fucking South Yokohama. Because night 6 ends with the fucking like devil race with Kyoji. Like that's how that night ends. And it doesn't really begin with much, honestly. It just begins with, uh-oh, Kyoji, we're worried about him. Right? There is no evidence of this man in my fucking night 6 playthrough. So I don't know. I'm fucking at a loss for this guy. He's fucking mysterious. He rescued fucking... What? The wizard is the guy with the glowing red eyes who looks like a fucking black mage from Final Fantasy. Okay, so the wiki is just kind of like unclear a little bit here because it mentions that this man rescued that other dude revealed in the 11th night that the rescue takes place before the 6th night. What? And it says this guy's first appearance is the 6th night. Like, for both of these dudes. So, like, I don't fucking know, dude. Like, I guess I missed an optional cutscene. I don't know. I'm fucking baffled by this man. This man vexes me. This man confuses me. He's very mysterious. I don't understand him. C tier. C tier. I don't know. I like his outfit. Below Twitch chat. I don't know what else to say about him. I'm fucking confused. I don't understand him. I don't. We'll just fucking move on. All right. Hey, look who it is. It's fucking Shinsuke. So Shinsuke is the brother to Keisuke, and he is like Keisuke, but his hair is lighter, and he is the not totally fucked up one. So Shinsuke's story is interesting because he is just kind of like Keisuke's sidekick for the first portion of the game. But then at around that halfway mark, he has one last encounter with Sho. And, you know, he says like, my brother's up to some shit. I don't like know what's up or down here anymore. But I know like, I don't want to be here. Like, I need to get out of this scene because, like, it's all gonna go fucking, like, upside down, and it's not gonna be good for anyone. And, like, there's this weird finality to it with the way, like, he just drives off. Like, he just drives off, and then, like Sho's narration is, like, that was the last time I ever saw him. Like, that was the last time anyone in, like, Yokohama, like, ever saw this dude. Like, he actually pieced the fuck out. Like, he disappeared himself. So, and considering, like, the Wantech conspiracy stuff, he was probably, like, catching wind of, that makes sense that he would want to, like, leave. And you know what? Well, first of all, he's above his brother. Inherently, he's above his brother. he's above his brother. He's still like, at least I don't remember too much about Shinsuke, since his role is pretty minor. At least fucking the racing legend doesn't fucking beat him to death with a pipe, so that's nice. And he doesn't like assault Sho like fucking Keisuke and that other goon. Fucking Gamo. So there's that at least. D tier is mean for him, I think. Feels like a C tier, honestly. I think I'm feeling. That was the wrong tool. I think he feels like a C tier. I'll put him below Twitch chat. That's the sound Birdo makes when Birdo make egg. Quality commentary here. Twitch.tv/BUNSIG. Alright. There he goes. So don't worry, I have been intermittently saving. You know what? We gotta go to BRB. Because I gotta take a PPP. I gotta use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. You guys stay put, alright? Haha. Or actually, you guys, now's a good time to take a bathroom break. Because I'm taking a bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm just gonna take a little stretch before we keep going. Also, have some banana chips again. Grabbed these to snack on during the Rugrats stream, and I grabbed some more. Pretty good. It's just like just like some fucking like caramelized onion or whatever. Onions. Yeah, onions. Yeah, I'm eating some onion chips. They're just like onion. No, it's banana. You can kind of hear that. Damn, these are a snack I cannot eat on stream. I have to mute myself. That sucks. Like, I'm muting myself, but I'm watching the levels, and damn, these are loud. Chewing this shit so fucking loud, what the fuck? I love it when my my animations don't play properly. It's a great feeling. All right, well. So, the next character on our list here. You know what? No. Bottom. Go to the bottom of the list. I can't. Not now. All right, our next character. Oh, hey, look who it is. It's the... Right, go all the way to the top. It's the fucking wizard. So this fucking guy is one of the last, like, surviving, like, Diablo Project racers. You know what? Having glowing red eyes does kind of make you an S tier when everyone else is like a normal human being for the most part. Having like wizard eyes is so this is the wizard. And apparently he was in the qualifying round for the Yokohama GP. I guess there's some optional scenes around before and after the Yokohama GP that he appears in, but we missed like all of those. So the only time we saw him in our stream was like the scene where he dies. But he's also like imprisoned. I don't know if he's gonna kick your ass. He's gonna cast a spell. He's gonna cast a fucking spell, dude. Part of me feels like I remember some like scenes he was in before like the finale. Like I feel like I remember some kind of NPC dialogue that was weird implying this guy. Because it's like apparently he struggles to speak according to the wiki. But also wait, hold up. There's some fucking lore in here. So there's like an official fan book for Racing Lagoon called, hold on, let me see if I can find it. I mean, it's absolutely not in English, but called Gale a Moment. Racing Lagoon, Gale a Moment. Yeah, the Square official Racing Lagoon fan book, which, holy shit, this is something, oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through this on stream at some point. Is this just the cover? What is this website? I'm on some website called Retro Mags. Is there no way for me to, like... No, this just goes to a different magazine. What the fuck is this website? This is not a PDF. What? Well, thanks, buddy. Okay, this website's apparently, like, completely useless. Let me see if I Google search. So, in this fucking magazine, though... Oh, it's on eBay. Oh, how much is it going for? Oh, that's an archive page. Okay, it doesn't exist. How about this one? 250 USD. Okay. No, I'm good. Okay, yeah, there's no way I'm finding this fucking magazine. Holy shit. Yeah, no. Okay. Well, according to this wiki, the Gala Moment magazine says that the fucking wizard is Windy, like the Windy, who is fucking Kunitaro KT's fucking buddy who died or disappeared when investigating the Diablo project. Now, I don't know how canon that is, but that is pretty cool. This guy's mysterious. This dude is like... Here's the thing, like, I want to rate this dude's coolness to be really high because he's so mysterious. But the problem is, he's so mysterious. Like, he is just so mysterious that I don't really know what to do with him. Like, he's like, he's Mystery Man. Like, it feels like I shouldn't even rank him. Like, he should just, like, ooh, vanish, you know? Like, But that alone also makes him cool. Being unrankable is cool. That makes him a cool dude. Like, holy shit, he's like a fucking ghost. And also he has glowing red eyes. And his outfit is like made of belts. He literally crawled out of like Final Fantasy VIII. This motherfucker crawled out of Final Fantasy VIII so he could be in Racing Lagoon. Like, there should be a question mark here, probably. And like, you know what? I'll make one. I'll fucking make one. Hold on. Hold on. There you go. There you go. He gets to be in the bottom corner here as just a fucking question mark tier. He gets to be in his own little, like, fucking bracket. He's in his own bracket, all right? This dude is a complete fucking mystery. And I'll just, I don't know, slot him in there just to be sure. Okay. Well, that's that guy, I guess. All right, who's next? Oh, it's fucking Tetsuji. This is... this fucking guy. This is this fucking guy. Who the fuck is this guy? So this is... What is the racing type this dude's team? What's their gimmick? I'm trying to remember, because it's not... Is it... It might be drag race. I think it's drag race, isn't it? Yeah, because he's part of the Grand Tours. Yeah, drag race. Drag race. And whatever the fuck the whatever the fuck that particular type of car modding is that they do. Which escapes me right now. That's like his whole fucking team's like thing. Oh yeah, also he's like manipulating the flow of money in the racing scene, like with like the like fucking like racing money, racing dollars and shit. I don't know. like they dropped some lines about him that are kind of like, wait, what? Like, what is he doing? You know, he's got like he's pit up against like the girl boss team and stuff like that too. He's one of those like, oh, it's Zaki. That's the car mod type. Zaki cars. So he is he is an early game kind of character who does stick around sort of as a side character in the mid and late game of Racing Lagoon. He's not super important, but he, again, because he is like an earlier character, like once you enter it's South Yokohama, right? Right? No, it's North Yokohama. God, I'm fucking stupid. Like once he enters like once you enter North Yokohama, it's like it's the GT team. They are like the villains of the week, and he gets to have that, like, because it's the early game, we get to have these like villain of the week type like moments before the more like overarching like GP and Wantech sort of plots start to like stir up, which does give him a lot of it gives them a lot of like clout in the mind of the player for a while, right? Just because like he gets to be, even though he's small, he gets to be one of the first dudes, which inherently makes him like a bigger guy than he really is. But I don't know. I don't think this dude's super cool. He's kind of like, how old is he? I think it feels like he's like 21. What? He's 21? Okay. This guy looks 30, but all right. He's 21, apparently. That's what the wiki says. Yeah, I guess. Oh no, it's his dad who runs the illegal gambling operation. Okay, that makes more sense. Wait, how old is Sho? He's fucking younger than Sho. Yeah. I mean, Sho claims to be 18, but like Sho is like 30. Sho, our main character, is like 30. But that's like a spoiler. But yeah, apparently he's fucking 21. All right. Well, he's a 21-year-old dude who's got like a chin strap ass beard. He do be gotten the Zaki though. He do be giving it the Zaki, which I like. I think John Truth is cooler than him. He's below John Truth. He might be B tier. He's above Twitch chat, maybe. He's above Twitch chat. He's around here. The Zaki gives him a lot of clout. I think I'm gonna put him here. Just because, you know what? His team's got style. So listen up, dudes. He's gonna go here. I think that's arbitrary, you know? B tier. Alright. That's good enough for B tier, I think. Alright. Our next racer. Who the fuck are you? Wait, who are you? Hello? Hi? Hi, welcome to our tier list. Who the fuck are you? Yumi Uhara. Oh, she's the chicane. She hosts the chicane challenge. Right. Wait, you get a rare item every night for the chicane challenge? Okay, so she is the polar opposite of the Uggo girl. She is the super duper pretty girl of the chicane challenge. That's what that the winding street challenge is called. So that does mean she's gonna like, we're gonna be comparing her directly to the Uggo girl, right? So the big question here is she a higher rank or a lower rank than the Uggo girl? She does give actually really good parts. You can get some really good car parts from her, which, you know, she has the hookup, right? She got the hookup on the good shit, which is, you know, you gotta be kind of cool for that, right? However, does she know dark magic, right? Can she turn water into like a fetid slurry just by looking at it? Right? Can she make all the hair fall off a cat by just saying a few words? I don't think so. But I'm pretty sure Ugo can do that. I'm pretty sure Ugo can do that. You know what? I think she's below Ugo. That said, we're running out of room here. Yeah, we can just... Oh, you know what? Hold on. There we go. Now we're moving them together. All right. I'll just do that, and then we'll slide her in here. Just right there. Maybe stretch them so you can put them below. Yeah. That's what I like. Yeah, we're good. And then we make sure she's in B tier. Group of B tier. Worst case, I'll do like some patchwork. Like, okay, after this stream is done, I'm gonna clean this up a little bit. I'll clean the tier list up a little bit. Actually, hold on. I'll do this right now, actually. There's one thing I can do to help us here. Oh, no, not that. Canvas size. I can give us a good old, I can just make the canvas a bit bigger. Hold on. Layer. Oh, do I not have this selected? Oh, wait, right. This is locked. I locked down the background so I couldn't accidentally click on it. Shit. Layered image size. Oh. It made it gray. I should have expected that. Oops. There we go. All right, and then I'm gonna lock this down again. All right. Actually, I could have just like stretched it because it's a solid color, so it's not like I'd lose any detail, but whatever. All right. And then I'm gonna grab some of these dudes. Slide this fella down here. Move D down a bit. Take these folks, move them like that. Take C. Move it like that. There we go. Just so we're a bit spaced out. We might run out of room in A, so I'm actually gonna move this down a little bit more. And then one of these, and then I'm gonna go to B tier, and I know I just said I was gonna do this off stream, but here we are. I'm gonna link these together. Which hopefully doesn't move the other tier. Oh, it does. It's a bit of a shame. Shame that that's how this fucking program works, but okay. All right, there we go. We got a bit more space now. Not like the most, but it'll work. All right. Where were we? All my layers are so... I'm glad you guys can't see my layers. You guys don't get to see the layers. Only I get to see them. And man, they're scary. Oh my god, this whole project looks so scary. All right. Oh! Welcome to the Wakaba Bank. Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox. The Wakaba Bank guy. Yo, the Wakaba Bank guy. He fucking holds your money. He doesn't ask questions. He's really wide for some reason. I think the fucking scale on this is fucked up a little bit. I downloaded this image. I don't remember him looking like this. Do I have my own image of him lying around? Let me see here. Do I have my own image of this guy? I feel like I do. I must have taken a screenshot of him. Right? Surely. I have him like on my desktop or something. Nope. Oh well. Oh well, whatever. This is the best picture we got. That's fine. This fucking guy. This is gonna be another streamer bias here. I love this fucking guy. This guy's fucking great. He's awesome. He's cool. He's just like some fucking guy. He has no animations. He has a single like sprite. He might have I think he has lip flaps or something. But he also is this model is reused as a limo driver and some other shit. This man is business. Not only is this man business, he is pleasure. He is fucking all things criminal, all things up and up. He is like, this is the most powerful character in the Racing Lagoon universe, as far as I'm concerned. You know, he is cool. But I need to put my own biases aside. All right. I need to consider my own biases, not put them aside entirely, because this is a subjective list. However, I need to give all the other characters a fair shake. And if I just put this guy up in super S tier, that would not be fair. We have to keep him good. And keep him good and reasonable. I think the Wakaba Bank man. I think he's A tier. I'm gonna put him bottom of A tier. I think he's an easy bottom of A tier. As far as all of my other favorite side characters, I think Wakaba Bank is probably my favorite. A tier. A tier, no question. Moving on. What the fuck is this? Lady. White Tiger. Who are you? White Tiger. Oh, she's another Team 595. Okay. She is one of the unique racers you can fight at the end of the game. Right, yeah, she's one of the old heads. She doesn't have a listed age. But yeah, she's from like the 10 years ago era. She's one of those characters and you can race her and she's got unique stuff. I don't actually remember what she has. I feel like I raced her. The Cosmic RE. Maybe I did. The wiki does not. I wish the wiki. Okay. If anyone just so happens to be watching who is someone who edits the fandom wiki, linking like the actual like listing off the drop table or like the build that a racer has on their bio, like on their page, that would be really good, right? Especially for a lot of these characters that exist just for that race, like White Tiger. Actually having her build listed out here, or at least or if there is like NPC encounters as like its own page, if this like linked to her page or something. There might be something like that, but I don't know. I feel like that would be a nice feature. I don't know. She does not inspire much in me, but I think I remember some important parts coming from her. Vaguely. She's one of those racers I did off stream in my grind sessions. I'm feeling B, just because like I hardly remember her, at least even in like the bracket of like those like highway racers. I don't really remember her very well. I think she is cooler than someone who can cast dark magic. I think she goes here. I'm gonna say she goes here. Whoop, fuck. Right, I forgot about that. Hey, what if I just... Hey, there's a way to fast undo that. Nice. She might be a vampire. It's possible. Yeah, you know, she might have some fucked up shit going on. She does talk weird. That's like one of her character traits. Is she like has a weird way of talking. Which I don't know. Maybe she's like a fucking vampire. Maybe she's 600 years old. She doesn't have a listed age. So nobody knows. She's a fucking mystery. It's crazy. All right, who's next? Oh my god, it's Wan Lee, head of Wantech. Yeah, it's Racing Lagoon. There was a dude in cryostasis for 10 years. All right, fucking Wan Lee, the cigar-smoking businessman. Fucking President Shinra over here. So, initially, this guy seems like he's gonna be like the man behind everything, and in a way, he is. However, ultimately, Schneider reveals that he's not really the Wan Lee's like underling. If anything, Wan Lee is just a pawn in Schneider's like fucked up evil scheming, right? Because fucking Schneider shoots Wan Lee dead at the end of the game, like after he served his usefulness and all that shit. Now Wan Lee is just like a cigar smoking businessman, which is cool in that bad guy kind of way, you know? But at the same time, he is just a part of Schneider's like conspiracy at the end. He is just like Schneider is using him to control Wantech or something. Like, this guy is almost like a red herring, you know? This motherfucker don't even own a car, I don't think. Also, he's pretty basic. That is true. This motherfucker don't own a car. This is Racing Lagoon, and he doesn't have a car? Come on, you're not cool if you don't have a car. All right? So, I gotta say, I don't think you're better than fucking Twitch chat. I'm not sure that he's better than Twitch chat. And he is a CEO, and that's not cool. Cool in a bad guy way sometimes, but you know what? Nah. I'm gonna say D tier. I'm gonna say D tier. D tier's feeling a little empty. D tier's feeling a little lonely. I think he should go in D tier. That's a nice one, Wan Lee. Guess he's still in D tier category. Let's fix that. Okay, who's next? Oh, look who it is. All right, chat. 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 He did not have a CEO mindset. He did not achieve a golden age. You know, if he was a real CEO, he would have fucking picked up an onion and started peeling. Now, chat. Our next contestant. You're gonna have to give it up for him, all right? You gotta give it up for our boy. The one and the only. Yo, it's fucking Kenzo, baby. It's fucking Kenzo. Post your ooze. Post your Bunsig ooze. Why is he so small? Post your ooze. Fuck. You got tiny. Get big. Make my Kenzo grow. Here he is, baby. Kenzo. Love this fucking guy. He is the fucking, like, the baby boy. He's like a little shit ass. He's a dweeb. He is like a little brother character to show into much of the rest of Bay Lagoon Racing, and yet he aspires to be much more than that. Also, he goes, ooh, and I think that's fun. I love that. Okay, he's got like he doesn't really, like, you know, he's in this position in life where he's not really sure where he's going. He's not really sure if he can go anywhere, Because you know what? He's not exactly the most talented of his peers. In fact, he's pretty bottom of the barrel when it comes to just about everybody around him. He's always fucking up. He manages to like stall his car, like in multiple occasions. Like whenever you enter an area, you know Kenzo's like fucking something up somewhere. And you know what? You fucking take care of them. And you know what? Even then, this motherfucker sticks it out. He sticks it out. He fucking puts his trust in his friends. And you know what? It pays off. Because his friends care about him. And he cares about his friends, and that's cool. And he has like 2 a.m. talks sitting on the swings in a park with Sho, who puts up with him because Sho is a bit of a meathead. But you know what? Like, Kenzo knows Sho's trying to listen, even if he's fucking weird and is not the best listener. And I, for one, support Kenzo being the leader of Bay Lagoon Racing. Because I think that's pretty fucking cool. However, is he S tier? Is he S tier? He might be Kenzo. Is Kenzo S tier? He may be the Yamcha of Racing Lagoon. Can Yamcha be S tier? Can the Yamcha be the coolest motherfucker? You know what? I think that's pretty fucking. I think that's the case. Now, he may be small, but he stands among giants. He stands among giants. He may not stand as tall as them yet, but one day he'll get there. One day he'll get there. It's real gamer hours. I think Kenzo Yamada is bottom of S tier. A very well-deserved spot. To be in S tier, you're gonna have to beat Kenzo Yamada. Also Makoto. Bada bing, bada boom. There's our boy. Actually, you know what I should have done? You know what? Ooh, fuck yeah, Rosie's talking about Monster Hunter stuff. One day we'll get that shit set up. That might end up turning into a group stream with a bunch of people, I don't know. Who knows? Alright, who's next? Who is next? Yo, it's Yoko Mihara. This is the, oh my god, what the fuck is the diner she works at? Oh my god, what's the diner? I got this wiki. You know, okay, so I talk shit about fandom, and I think fandom wiki is awful and is a blight on the entire internet. That said, honest shout out to all you motherfuckers out there who invest your time in keeping these fandom wikis updated and fact checking stuff, moderating as best you can in the environment that you're kind of stuck in. And I know a lot of these wikis got bought out, and it wasn't really their choice to be a part of the fandom fucking network because everything is fandom now. And whenever I'm shit talking fandom wiki or some other weird little thing about like whatever particular fandom thing I'm on that I don't like, I want you guys to know I got all the respect for the people who like actually go in here into these sites and like, you know, punch in that info and like get shit organized and save me a lot of work. Me and a lot of other people. You save us a lot of work. It really, anybody working on any wiki, you know, you're doing that shit for free, and it's real valuable. Shout out to all you motherfuckers. Great shit. Anyway, she's a member of the Motomachi Queens. The Motomachi Queens, girl bosses. Also, she has like the fucking diner maid outfit, which is fucking cool. It's Johnny's restaurant. So, you know, she's also one of those characters who like gets the fuck out, and certainly for the best, I imagine. Since, you know, the scene really like, she's one of those characters kind of similar to wrong fucking tool. Kind of similar to fucking Shinsuke, where sort of during thank you, Makwek, for the 39 bits. Holy shit, I need to update that. That is, oh my god. I need to update so many of my Streamlabs alerts. Thank you for the 39 bits. You are 39 bits closer to the $100 emote, which as of right now is Happy Man. There he is. That'll cost you $100. Maybe one day you'll get there. $100 emote. Can you fucking imagine? Jesus. Why does Twitch let us do that? That's so silly. Anyway, Motomachi Queens. This fucking outfit's great. That said, there is a girl that replaces her in Freddy's who is like Johnny's, who is like, Freddy is the fucking American. Johnny, who is wearing the same outfit, of course, but like, because she has the same hair and stuff, which kind of makes her look like just like the same girl, but like different. You know, she's like one of those characters. She's not playing to win necessarily, you know, and like she along with, is that a challenge? Maybe spread out over the course of the year, you know. Take it easy. Take it easy on yourself. We have like, I think like one person has the like 1K bit, the like $10 one. Or is that the $20 one? I don't remember. I don't remember what the brackets are, but somebody does. Yeah, Troyer. 5K bit one or whatever. But like, God, I need to like, I think the first bit emote is good. The think. I think that one's good. I don't think it reads super well, but it's like one of the better ones. Lord Premium used to be the $100 emote, and I just today switched that out for Happy Man. Just because, like, I don't know. Happy Man's an emote people would actually use. And I like the idea of Lord Premium, because I think it's funny to pay $100 for an emote you get for free. Because, like, Lord is a follower emote, right? Like, yeah, anyone can use that. And it's a funny joke to me. But also, maybe one of them should be, like, at least try to be a real emote. So, I like Yoko. I like the real bimbo hours. Also, she has that animation where she fucking like runs in and then like fucking does like a stumble, and that's a really cute animation. Is she cool? It's cool. She's cool. She's cool. She's not like top tier cool. I don't think I would say she was top tier cool. It doesn't really feel right to put her in A. She feels like a high B, honestly. High B feels accurate. Where exactly? Honestly, I think top of B feels kind of appropriate. And I'm gonna have to move every fucking one of these. Although these are different widths, so now I can like do this. Space that would cover, actually. I was like, oh, I can space these out. I'm like, wait, no. Spacing them out adds up. And there she goes. All right. Yeah, she is top of B. All right. And let me make sure she's in the group. Okay. We are in the latter half, I think. How many more fucking are there? Oh my god. You know, 40 characters to consider, that's a lot. All right. Up next is Yui Tachikawa. She is, I believe, one of the Motomachi queens. Yeah. I think she is the Motomachi queen, isn't she? Yup. Yep, she is the Motomachi queen. Yeah, she's neat. She's neat. She's neat. She's one of those, like, again, she's not, like, super relevant in a lot of the game, but she's... I don't have very strong opinions, honestly. It feels like it would be appropriate to slot her into A, but... I don't know. I think she's cooler than, like, Yoko. But... It doesn't feel right to stick her below here. Like, just like based on merit alone, right? It feels like she should be, like, here. At least an A. But again, I have very strong opinions for her. It's just, like, by technicality, right? Like, if I'm comparing her to my other rankings, it feels like she should be here. Right? She should be above, like, all these characters. Probably below some of these characters. Yeah, I'll stick her right here. Feels right. Not a passion pick. Not a passion pick, but just a pick that feels like it makes sense. I think that's good enough. All right, who's next? Oh, baby. Fucking hamster face herself. She's really blurry. Do we have a better picture of Yuka Suzuki? Do we have a better picture? Let me fetch a better fucking picture. No, why the fuck did this link to the Bailey? Oh, the wiki's links are a little fucked up. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need this fucking picture. Big Noel Deltarune vibes here. I need this fucking picture. Holy shit. Give me a second. Yeah, that's way better. This is such a fucking better picture. All right, I'm gonna crop that a little bit. Let's keep the shoulders. There we go. All right. So, Yuka. I like Yuka. Although, she does kind of have, and this is just like a problem with just, again, the way the game is written. Yuka is the girl of the group. She's the girl of the group. And as a result, she kind of gets the short end of the stick in a lot of the story where she is sidelined. And she's also, like, a love interest, which... I like her dialogue. Here's the thing. Like, she's a love interest, which feels kind of like a whatever sort of plot element. However, I do like her dialogue. And it feels like... Here's her fucking theme. This is fucking appropriate. Here's her theme song. Wow, what a coincidence. All right, well, Yuka. You're not an S tier, Yuka. I think you're an A tier. She likes books. She's carrying around like a cartoon burlap sack full of books at one point when you're in North Yokohama. That's cool. She be reading. This feels like a low A tier. think she goes above the Wakaba Bank guy. I think she goes above the Wakaba Bank guy. There she goes. Bigger but smaller. Alright. Shouts to Yuka. I love her fucking face. Her face is great. The hair is great. Great shit all around. She's got that BLR jacket. I love the fucking BLR jacket. Ugh. Good shit. Good shit. Always good shit. A tier. Alright, who's next? Uh-oh. Look who it is. Fucking Akira Sugimoto of the fucking Night Racers. Night Racers, right? Night Racers. I always fuck that up. Yeah, it's Night Racers. I always try to call them Night Riders. God, fucking Akira. So, Akira is very much, he is fucking Iki's bud and rival, you know, captain of the rival team and all that. Oh, sorry. Swallowed water wrong. I'm okay. Oh, sorry. I was like muting myself. I'm like coughing and shit. Oh, Jesus. Oh, his car is purple and he wears green. He's got green matching gloves. I think that's pretty cool. I like, okay. Ooh, my chair is falling over and I'm coming with it. So my egg moment, I really like that the Night Racers are, they have a very, they are BLR's rival team, but their relationship with each other is super fucking friendly. Like it is a respectful rivalry. It is not like a vicious one. At least after like Keisuke isn't involved. And I'd be liking that. I like that. Oh, does he join BLR at the end of the game? Huh. Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, the Night Racers kind of, at the end of the game, kind of don't exist. So yeah, that does make sense. Let me see what the wiki's Night Racer page says. Yeah, because you got, like, Makoto, who's dead, Keisuke, and then Shinsuke. Like, everybody's gone. Everybody's gone except for like a few background characters who probably also scatter because, like, you know, like the second in command fucking dies in a horrible car accident. So being a which makes him becoming a member of BLR like really fitting because like they're already like allies in a lot of ways. So it's sort of a natural transition there. Let's see. And a lot of he serves he kind of has the same cool factor that Iki does in a lot of ways, but Akira, the thing is, Akira is dealing with the same shit that Iki is, but for Akira it's much closer. Makoto's death is very like directly connected with him being like members of the same team and all. And like he's got a lot on his shoulders, and honestly having a dude bro relationship, being cool and everything with Iki, that's cool factor in and of itself, you know? Being able to be friends with your rivals and being able to like support each other through like hard emotional times and stuff like that. I mean, he is obviously an S tier. I think I kind of want to put him. I think he should be next to Iki. I don't know that he should be above or below him. I think he's below Iki. It feels like right here. Right here feels appropriate. Another entrant into S tier. Pretty easy. The both the leaders of the North Yokohama gangs are easy S tiers. Like, really no question about it. Alright. Oh god, this is gonna be a hard one. Aoi? Kawashima here. Damn, alright. Iki's girlfriend, and also probably the Racing Legends girlfriend? I think? They imply something like that? The ending is fucking confusing. Her involvement in the ending as, like, the person behind it all is fucking confusing. It's like her position, like, in Yokohama makes sense that she'd be able to pull the string she pulls and all that, but being kind of like yeah, it's Also, she's 28, so she was 18. Oh, I guess, yeah, she was the same age as Sho back then. That was 10 years ago. And Sho was 18 when he went on ice. How old is Iki? Iki's 23. Okay, that age gap's not that bad. I was thinking, like, Iki would be, like, 20 and she'd be like 30, which is a little, but you know, yeah. 23 and 28, that's not that bad. That at that point, that's not like, that's a nothing. That's like a nothing gap. Like, it's, she does, like, bad shit. She's involved in a lot of bad shit. But, like, and she ended up, recruiting racers for the fucking Diablo program. Oh, she's like the kids of Wantex founders. She's the kid of Wantex founders, apparently. She is like this mysterious woman who's a little bit older. You know, she's like 10 years older than Sho, at least, you know. Well, I mean, Sho was on ice for 10 years, so yeah, she's like 10 years older than Sho. And she's like a mysterious older woman who... older in quotes, she's fucking 28, but relatively older woman who has all these weird things to say. Like, I don't know, not weird things. She has these like heart-to-hearts where, you know, she's speaking poetry, right? She's doing the fucking Racing Lagoon talking in poetry thing about like Yokohama and stuff with Sho, and that's cool. That said, being like, you know, functionally one of fucking Schneider's like little minions to some extent, which, you know, is reducing her a little bit on my part, but I don't know where I want to put her, especially how, like, at least from like the way she's presented, how her involvement is implied to some extent with the FMV we see of like the pills and stuff, and then like I think she's involved. I think we see her clearly in those earlier on. I know we see her in the ending when we see like the full sequence, but like I don't know. There's some stuff. There's some shit in there to imply she's up to something, especially with like Iki, with her involvement with Iki and how he's like not around. But she like fucks some people up, and she's like she like is like repentant or whatever for what she did, and she's like, you know, clearly taking steps to try to repair the situation. But I'm gonna say B tier. B tier. Where in B tier is big. B tier is big. You know, I'm rethinking these girls here as well. I'm rethinking these girls here. I think these girls should be in C tier. Yeah, that's right, scary music. I'm thinking they should be in C tier. Watch this. So I think B tier has too many people in it. And now that I'm thinking about it, these two kind of fit in better down here. That. I think that's more appropriate. Now, as for fucking Aoi. I think probably right here. Right here feels about correct. Here we go. Oh. 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 This is why. This is the part where tier maker is good, because if I was using tier maker, I wouldn't have to move these around manually. This part's a little annoying, but because I'm not using tier maker, I can do whatever I want. So fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. I will not give you control over my Twitter account just so I can make a fucking tier list. All right. Next, and we're getting towards the end, guys. We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more. And next is Choji Todoroki. Who the fucker are you? Todoroki, who are you? For the C1 Roadstars. Choji Todoroki, the C1 Roadstars. He was called the Fast Kanto 10 years ago. Former team leader of the C1 Roadstars. Hosted the third Keihin unofficial race. Ah. Okay. Red Dolphin color. Hey, that color paint he uses is good. I think I used that for a while. He's apparently the final boss for the demo version of the game. That's interesting. And in the demo, he wears sunglasses, or he wears glasses. Okay. God, yeah, the dolphin paint is really good. It's the white with like the blue stripe, the blue horizontal stripe. Let me pull up the image. Let me pull up an example of his paint job. Here's his car. I love this. Like I just really like the silver and the blue. I think it's really solid. He's got he does have a cool car. Although it is an elephant, which is like a big dick car. Does he have any lot info here? The wiki is mostly like, yeah, unofficial race. Oh, and he survived like the fucking night of violence that happened 10 years ago. Not much else about him, it seems like. What about the C1 Roadstars themselves? Oh, right. Right, Gamu Shinoki is the current leader. We'll get to him, don't you worry. Yeah. Okay. Well, we don't have a lot of info on this guy. He does have a nice paint job, which I think gives him some points at least. But where would that put him, though? That's the question now. Not A tier. A cool paint job's not enough for A tier, and the fact that he has like is some tie to the game's demo. The demo disc is kind of cute, but is he cooler than Twitch chat? Hey Twitch chat, what kind of paint job you got? Do you have a paint job cooler than Dolphin? Rev Dolphin? I like Rev Dolphin a lot though. I don't know that any of you guys, if I beat any of you guys in a race, I don't think the paint job you're gonna be able to give me is gonna be better than Rev Dolphin. So, ooh, I'm falling over. My chair, it needs to be replaced. This guy feels, you know, A tier. I think he goes above Turbo. That has better paint job on them. You know, chat, maybe one day you and I will race and we'll find out. But for the time being, that is an unknown. That is a mystery. And I cannot operate on unknowns. We are trying to rank characters. Oh, baby. A new challenger has appeared. It's your boy, Forza Rush. Forza Rush. Do I have I should have a better picture of Forza. Oh my god, please tell me I have a better picture of Forza. I must have taken a screenshot of this guy, right? Surely I did, right? The man named Forza, this Italian dude. No. Shit. Apparently I don't. Well, it's Forza Rush. This motherfucker, he looks like a Rankin Bass character. Specifically, he looks like one of Worthy Kid's Rankin Bass inspired, like, anime characters. Which, by the way, for those of you guys who don't know, Rankin Bass Animations, who made the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer special, as well as many other stop-motion specials, was based in Japan and worked on a lot of tokusatsu stuff, including an involvement with the King Kong and Frankenstein series of tokusatsu films, as well as a TV show. Neat. Anyway, so Forza, I fucking love how this guy looks. I love how this guy looks. He's got his, like, oh my god, he's got his Italian car. What the fuck is it called? Hold on. The wiki will tell me. The wiki will tell me Forza's car. A Ferrari. Yeah, he's driving his Ferrari. Hey, pizza pasta, I got my Ferrari. He's driving around his Ferrari. Booty booty, booty booty, booty booty, booty boo. Wahoo, 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 bing, bing, bing. And I think that's cool. He's cooler than John Truth. He's above John Truth. That's an absolute. He's A tier. He's A tier. I mean, fucking look at him. I don't have to tell you what he's about. I don't have to read you his fucking Wikipedia page, all right? I don't got to tell you anything about Forza Rush. His name is Forza Rush. Forza Rush. And you bet your ass he's gonna get that floppy disk from show. Forza motherfucking Rush. You do not fuck with Forza motherfucking Rush. I'm thinking he's right here. I'm thinking he's right there. Let's, waka-ba-bang. Move everybody the fuck over for Forza Rush. You know, Schneider, you are very wide. Can we fix that? You're like way too fucking wide, Schneider. Fucking fix yourself, dude. There we go. I might be able to fit Wakaba Bank back on this side. Yeah, I totally can. Schneider was way too wide. That was a bit of a fucking problem. Wakaba Bank. There he is. All right. Well, that's fucking that. Forza, easy placement, hard lock. Don't need to ask any further questions. Oh boy. I like scroll wheel on the layer list. That scroll bar is real big now. There's not too many characters left. Alright. It's your boy, the token American. Freddie Roberts. Freddie Roberts, host of the Chicken Races. USA. Haha, konnichiwa. Garugamesh. It's Freddie Roberts. That's right. He's Johnny Test, all grown up. Wow. Go. Arrivederci. It's Freddie Roberts. Freddie Roberts. It's him. Freddie Roberts. Freddie Roberts. It's him. It's Freddie Roberts. Freddie Roberts. It's him. Freddie Roberts. Freddie cheeseburger. Freddie Roberts. It's him. Freddie Roberts. Alright, well that's Freddie Roberts. Next on the list is this fucking weasel. I'm sorry to all the weasels in the chat, but this man is a weasel. Look at him. Fucking Gamu Kusun... What's his name? Gamu Kusunoki. This motherfucker whose link doesn't work. This dude. This guy, this man. So, he is the current leader of the C1 Roadstars. After that other guy. And, man, he kind of... Apparently, under his leadership, C1 Roadstars not doing good. When the player ends up meeting them. And then the fucking racing legend kills him with a pipe. Which was very deserved. So it's one of those things where like, this guy is like facing clout or some shit. Like, he is a narcissistic asshole who is just sort of, he's trying to stir up shit and like put on, he puts on like a race event, doesn't he? Maybe. Yeah, like he tries to fucking like create a new faction, like a new team, despite already having a team of like he's trying like it's weird. And then he's like fucking palling around with Kesuke. He tries to beat the Shadow Show, and then they capture him, and then the racing legend fucking kills him to death. F tier. Yeah, he goes with his buddy. He goes right with his buddy. Right fucking next to him. Easy F tier. Fuck this guy. I mean, look at him. Fuck this guy. Absolute rat. Rat weasel. The rat and the weasel down here. Alright, moving on. Who's next? It's your boy! Million! It's Genji. Genji of the Drift Dancers is a man who appears with perhaps one of my favorite screens in the game. Let me get it for you. Allow me to fetch it. Because I bet you bet your ass I have a screenshot of it. You bet your fucking ass I have a screenshot of this lying around. Where is it? Where is he? Where is that? Motherfucker. No, it's on my desktop. This is one of the ones on my desktop, I think, right? Here he is. This fucking guy. He shows up in the rain like this, and it's like, this mysterious new challenger. And he really only exists to move the plot along after Makoto's death, and to... Or was it after, no, not after Makoto's death. It's after fucking... after Kyoji's death, I think? Let me check. Where is he? Does he have a page? He does. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't? Does he? Hold on. His, like, link is dead. There's a lot of dead links. Yeah, no, he has a page. His page is one sentence. Yeah, okay. Seventh night. Okay, yeah, this is after Kyoji's death. Yeah, okay. He appears after Kyoji's death to move the plot. So I didn't realize I had scrolled down. He appears after Kyoji's death to move the plot along and to bring our characters to Hakone. And after that, he's like literally irrelevant. He has like such a big fucking entrance. Like, he has one of the most striking entrances of any fucking character in the game. And then he's like completely irrelevant. But honestly, that entrance alone is enough to earn him an A tier slot. Like, that appearing the way he appears, easy A tier. Absolutely no doubt in my mind. Easy A tier. So we're just gonna have to figure out where. I almost think he goes above Forza. I think he might go above Forza, just because like he got the million cap. Like he really fucking is selling it, honestly. Oh, you know what? Can I like? No, I had to fucking click on Yuka. Yuka's a little big. Let's make her a bit smaller. Yeah, we can fit another guy there. All right. Yeah, I definitely think he goes right here. Perfect for him. All right. It's fucking Genji. 3 more characters. 3 more characters. Here is Genji. Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, Team 595. Right. Oh yeah, he does reuse Makoto's animations. The wiki points that out. Wow. That's the finger wag. Okay, hold on. This is Makoto's finger wag. Yeah, he uses Makoto's animations. That's interesting. Yeah, he's one of the endgame racers you can find as like a bonus, and he's got like the special parts and stuff like that. He's one of the old dudes who talks to you. He's a Makoto like instead. And you know what? As far as those racers go, this guy's got some attitude, and I kind of like that. It helps that he is doing the Makoto thing, right? He's got the Makoto like twiddling his fingers and flipping his wrist and stuff like that, which I like. I like that he's gesturing, and honestly, that feels like an A tier for me. I think I can call that an A tier pretty easily. But if I am gonna put this dude, if I am gonna put Genji in A tier. Is that an A tier though? I could put him above Wakapa Bank guy. Let's small.
Flip the racks, flip the track.
Actually, wait. Let's actually raise these guys up. There we go. Okay. Where should he go? Better than Yuka? Cooler than Yuka? Yeah. Cooler than, Evil Secret Scientist? Yeah. Cooler than, Girl Boss? Yeah. Cooler than Evil German Man? Yeah. Cooler than Gayest Man on Earth? Honestly? Wait, hold on. That feels better. And then I think this feels like this feels like it could be correct. I think you could go here or here. You know, now that I'm looking at Forza, he kind of looks like anime Ben Shapiro. Anyone else see that? Anyone else see anime Ben Shapiro? Alright, that makes that easy. There you go. There you go, he goes above him. If you don't know who that is, don't worry about it. You're better off not. Let's put some fucking... Leave some room for Jesus, everyone. Spread out. Alright. 2 more. Second to last character. Who is it? Oh, it's the other lady. Where's your sister? Yeah. You're, hold on. Let me just, leave some room here. Wow. That was a climax. That was a tense penultimate character, wasn't it? You can totally tell this was random, and I didn't sort these in terms of interest or like an escalating interest or anything. Well, let's take a look at our standings so far before our final man steps out, take his final place. Looking here, I think we got like kind of a bit of a, this is a top heavy curve here. It peaks in B, hangs out pretty heavily in A, tapers off a little bit in S, but S is still a pretty beefy tier. And then C, a little bit smaller than A, bigger than S. And then we got a bit of a flat line down here. Our little outlier over here, who probably be over here now that the canvas is bigger. All right. Well, guess there's no beating around the bush. If you haven't figured out who the final character is, you probably got it now. It's your boy. Your boy. The one to only. Fucking show, baby. Bo Show. Here he is. The racing legend himself. All 2 of them. This guy, you know, this guy's so cool. He's literally 2 guys. This man's a 2-for-1 fucking sale of cool guys. And that's a steal, if you ask me. All right, you get this guy, you got 2 guys. I think that's pretty good. Now, do I have a better image of him? Let me see if I can grab a better image of him. This is his, like, character selects for the, This is the image of him from the fucking character select. Yeah, the objectively rated tier list is almost done. All right, show. What do you got? You got a... I will be rating show and the voice as a single unit. I'm not gonna rate them separately, because honestly, there's not gonna be a... Okay, those 2 characters do have different placements of cool. However, they are a unit. All right, they come as a package deal. Oh yeah, we got a gallery. What should I use? That's a little crunchy. Good image of show for me to use here? Not really. They're all a bit iffy. Alright, whatever. I think this one's fine. Is that a different... I'm looking at the screenshots and I'm seeing, like, I don't recognize that UI element from the Racers thing. I thought this was just his image in the thing, but I'm seeing a different whatever. Well, okay. Well, show is S tier. I mean, that's obvious, right? Hey, thanks for fucking hanging out, Makwe. Nice having you in chat. Have a good one. Take it easy. You don't really gotta fucking hold your breath to find out where show goes, but he is an S. Where an S is a good question though. Well, he's above Kenzo. He's above Haru. Is he above Iki and Akira though? You know, early game show is definitely like a B tier, you know, before he reveals the depth of his character, and we really get to see him rise to the top. So, but we are judging him as a whole, all two of them. I guess the question should be, is he cooler than Oda? Is he the coolest dude in Yokohama? I want to say yes. My heart of heart says yes. My heart of heart says he's absolutely at the top by 5 million leagues. He has his own tier. He has show tier. S for show tier. But I'm trying to step back and measure this character appropriately against his peers and his elders, who aren't actually that much older than him. But I guess he was on ice, so did that freeze his age? Is he biologically 18 and also mentally 18 because he was in ice? I don't know. I don't know how that works. It was fucking cryostasis. It's fucking magic. Who cares? He's fucking Philip J. Fry or something. Whatever. It doesn't feel right to put him above Oda. It really does not feel right to me to do that. I don't think I can. However, I think I can easily put him above Iki if I'm thinking about it, especially with like where Iki ends up. If I'm thinking taking Iki as his whole, you know, flaws and all, uncool setbacks and all that, taking it all together, wrapping it up in a stew, and comparing it to the soup that is show. I think show beats Iki. I don't know about Oda though. Oda is just like cool as fuck. Oda is distant, right? Oda has this distance to him that just makes him fucking cooler. It just fucking makes him fucking cooler. Why is my characters who are not in their proper tier? I'm just noticing I fucked up. I should be there. Okay. My organization was not correct. Okay. Show. I think second place might be it for him. But you know what that means? You know what that means? That means Show still has some improvement to do. He's still got another racer he's got to overcome. You know what? He'd like that. Show would like that. And that makes him cooler. But you know what? Not cool. He's not cool enough, but that's okay, because he'll get there. He'll get there. In theory, Sho is the coolest. The fastest racing legend, right? But it's not about being the best. It's about the journey of improving yourself. That's what it's really about. And that's why Sho's second place. So that he's got something to aim for. He's got something to aim for. Good for him. All right. Well, I think that's it. I think that's a fucking tier list. Oh boy. Wow. That took 3 hours. Part of me was like, oh dear. This might take way less time than I think it will. But lo and behold, that was 3 fucking hours. B tier is really spread out. More so than the other ones. Let me like tighten that up a little bit. Just visually here. Yeah, you can fit up there, and then these 3 come in here. There we go. All right. The vertical spacing is, oh, this is a little bit too close, but whatever. Well, let's give it a look. See, huh? We've got S, A, B, C, D, and F. Kind of as to be expected of a game full of really cool fucking dudes. These bottom tiers are very fucking sparse, and a few people are only really in that bottom tier just because I don't really know how to place them. And, you know, our little mystery tier down here is, got a part of that too. Yeah. That was fun. Dude, I love Racing Lagoon. Also, shout outs to Hilltop who popped on in earlier. They're the lead of that fan translation project that allowed us to play this game in the first place. And it has really stuck with me ever since. I cannot express enough how much I fucking love Racing Lagoon and how, I don't know, it's gonna stick with me. This fucking game's gonna stick with me forever, man. To the point where like I want to make my own Racing Lagoon. And shit, maybe I will. Well, I guess only time will tell, huh? Well, guess that's where it's time to end the stream. It's time to call it. The legends have all taken their place. And now my job here is done. Well, thanks everybody. Thanks a whole bunch for tuning in and hanging out for this particularly indulgent stream of mine. And, you know, thank you guys who lurk. Thank you guys who chat. All y'all who support the stream in any big or small way you know how. Thanks everybody who shares the stream around. Thanks to the random folks who tune in and never say a word. Even if you're here for just this one stream, or if you just stumble on this one VOD on YouTube. Shit, I mean, you made it this far. So, I mean, damn, I appreciate that. Thank you. I want to do more tier list streams in the future, of course. This stuff's a lot of fun, and it's kind of wild how long these take. I never expect them to go this long. Shout out to the Minecraft mob tier list I did. That was like a 6-hour stream. Barnyard character tier list might be coming in the near future. We'll see about that. Part of me wants to set that as like a donation incentive, but you know what? You guys have been so fucking generous lately that I can't justify doing that. Maybe next month. Maybe next month I'll set an incentive for that. I kind of like the idea that Barnyard is like an incentive subject where like you have to pay me to do it. I think that's kind of funny because like who the fuck wants to pay for Barnyard? But I don't know. It's a gimmick at this point. All right, everybody. That's all from me today. You guys stay safe out there. Check out my socials or whatever. I don't know. Retweet things. Retweet my announcements, I guess. And I'll see y'all in the next one. All right? Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye.